Hey, Soapbox. How you doing? Come on, camera. Tough. I think unbelievable. All the spawns are off. Hey, Chutney. How are you? Dream might not last very long. This is just really frustrating me. Hmm. Alright, give it one more go. If I don't get out of this dungeon, I quit. Didn't sign up to suck. I signed up to be good at the game. Game's been rough every time I've played it for the past week. My patience for it is a lot lower than normal. Like every ounce of resistance this game gives me against my intention of what's supposed to happen, I just get so angry right now. Like, just This guy is just turning when he's not supposed to. I don't feel like I can maintain this posture am I in for 8 hours either. I feel like I need to be laying down. Very sore back. In a good way. I don't know. Not necessarily in a good way. The past cycle of 5 days has been pretty much reduction in strength in every single lift that I do. And so this extra soreness I feel is not caused from doing anything more difficult than normal. In fact, I did less than normal, and I'm more sore, which tells me I've lost muscle. I think it's due to too much stress. Part of that stress being from the calorie deficit. It's been slow but steady. For the past month, I'm averaging calorie deficits for about 80% of the days. The other 20% I do maintenance calories. Because I'm getting too fatigued all the time. I dipped into the 170s for the first time yesterday. Kind of nice, not really though, because it feels like the last week of weight loss must have all been muscle, not fat. So I'm so much weaker than I was like 2 weeks ago. I need that testosterone. Wednesday. Last Wednesday was the first appointment with the new doctor. He can't do anything until he does a bunch of lab work, which is still being analyzed. We already know testosterone is low enough to receive treatment. That's not what's at play here. What's going on is he needs to determine if it's safe to give me testosterone. So he has to do a whole bunch of other blood work to make sure that I'm going to be able to handle the side effects. He says it's like an 80% chance that I'll be okay, but like a 20% of people have problems that mean it's not a good idea to do testosterone therapy. So I hope I'm okay. Two things that stand out as concerns is I do have high triglycerides, which can be a concern, and I also have had high creatinine before, which could be a sign of kidney trouble. So if those come back as high again, yeah, I might not get the prescription. Okay, I'm hoping I get the prescription on Wednesday. I won't be able to start Wednesday, probably, because I'll need to then go order like needles and shit on Amazon, alcohol pads and shit. I guess maybe I could get that at the local pharmacy. I'm lazy, so I'll probably just order it on Amazon if I need it. And then it's not like turning on a light switch where all of a sudden you have all these big changes. Like, it takes like months to begin to have the full effects. But as soon as I start taking it, I think I can increase how much weightlifting I'm doing. How we doing? I'm alright, Rashad. Not quite what I would call good. What about you? I think you heard, or maybe you didn't hear yet, but I lost my cat, Max. And, that's been pretty rough. Especially when I keep having dreams about him. It's all good, man. I know you went through the same thing, what was it, a year and a half ago? It sucks. I think he had a stroke. Um, one day he just... His brain was just not working right. He was like wandering around like he was blind. He like had no balance at all. He would throw up any food he ate. It was not good. He'd like walk up to ledges and shit like he had no idea that he's about to walk off a ledge. Like, he's like... The vet said his eyes were working, but his brain was not like processing visual data correctly. It was pretty sad. I didn't really get a chance to comfort him before the end. Here, yes. Can you guys please come together? Come on. Yeah, I don't know, like in a lot of ways I was over it in like just a couple days. But every once in a while I get like a spike of like reliving it all. It's almost like PTSD, like something will remind me of it now. I like have to go through all the memories of that final day all over again. You know, regretting every little thing that I could have done differently. I've mostly been yeah, I mean, definitely he looked to me as the like source of everything. So that was his only, you know, I was his only friend in his entire life. 17 years. He was the only person he trusted and liked, including the other cats. So it makes me sad that I couldn't help him in the end. You know, there's nothing you can do to help him once they get too sick. They look to you, they hope you can make everything better, and you just can't. But anyway. So to distract from that, I've been just leaning in even heavier into this bodybuilding shit. I'll probably be starting testosterone replacement therapy sometime this week because my testosterone is actually pretty fucking low. And I think it has been low for a long time, and doctors are just now realizing it. And that's probably why I had a dramatic decline in energy and motivation starting around 2021. So it could be a pretty dramatic transformation, both physically and mentally, in the upcoming months. I mean, be bigger muscle probably, but nothing like steroids would do or anything like that. Just I should be able to look like a 25-year-old who lifts a lot of weight for a long time instead of looking like a 37-year-old who just spent 5 years stuffing his face and never moving. One of the main things I'm looking forward to is just that, like, my favorite part of the day is always weightlifting. It's like the only part of the day that I really enjoy, usually. But, you know, my recovery abilities really limits how much of that I can do. You know? So once I introduce the testosterone, I think I'm going to be able to really put my foot on the gas pedal, start really lifting a lot of weights and recovering from it. So I'm looking forward to that a lot. Yeah, like with the amount of weightlifting I'm currently doing right now, I'm like, I would say I'm under recovering from the lifting already. Like, I was just complaining before you got here, Rashad, that this week all my lifts have like gone down this past week. So it's like I'm already lifting more than I can recover from, I think. At least with the current, you know, calorie deficit. But yeah, it should be exciting. I think testosterone, I think it helps liberate fat, especially in the stomach, and you know, obviously it helps you build muscle. So it's like it's got like a double effect on how your body looks. You'll lose fat and gain muscle. It's pretty awesome. And of course, it really increases your mood, your energy all throughout the day. Libido, which I don't give a shit about now, but that by the time it does go up, then I'm going to be happy I have it. But right now, I don't care. It's like I don't know what I'm missing when it comes to libido. I'm obliviously unaware that sex is a thing. Yeah. Yeah, if you're over 35, it's time to start getting that checked, I would say. Pretty sure you're over 35, right? Thirty-six, yeah. I mean, even guys in their 20s can have low testosterone. So it could be going on for a while. Yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I see having a high libido is like having another type of meal that you have to feed yourself with all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's like an extra thing you have to do to keep your body, like, happy. Right now, I don't have to do that thing, so it seems like it's just gonna be extra work, extra, like, desire, you know. But it is a normal part of being human, so... Yeah, true. And it's being... I mean, it's all kind of related. And some of the science I've been looking into says that having high testosterone, what it does is it makes doing hard work feel good. So like you begin to really enjoy challenging things and see them as like an obstacle to overcome rather than a threat. And right now, everything that's difficult in my life I see as this big fucking threat that I wish I could get rid of. But with high testosterone, you might almost enjoy those obstacles and be like, alright, well, fuck you, I'll take you out then. This could be good for even things like work, productivity. Yeah, you might want to talk to my brother about that. He knows a lot about modern hair maintenance technology and shit. He even claims that I could get my hair back if I really wanted to. Like some combination of transplant plus like chemical shit that you add. But I decided I'm not gonna bother with that because I think everyone's so used to me looking the way I do that they might kind of freak out if suddenly I have hair. Yeah, it's all related to confidence, but like there's a psychological component of confidence, but I think there's also kind of a physiological aspect to that. Like the testosterone will increase your confidence. I've always been very wary of confidence. I think confidence often makes people seem very foolish, in my opinion. And whenever I'm confident personally, I tend to make a lot more mistakes than when I'm underconfident. But that should be good. How much do I actually have? Because I can't tell. Oh, as far as hair goes? I mean, it's completely gone on the top of my head. It's like just about as bald as you can possibly get. Like this is the cutoff, like right around here. That's where it starts growing again. God damn it. I need a fairy taking too much damage. It is reversible for a lot of people. My brother has shown me people he knows personally who are just as bald, who now have crazy amount of hair. Like, it's not some advertisement that he looked at. It's like an actual person he knows who, like, got his hair back. It was definitely possible. Well, it is surgery. It's a combination of transplant surgery plus chemicals you add on top of it. And it takes, like, a year to do it. So it's like $2,000 for surgery plus a lot of like maintenance and oh my god, I didn't know that guy hit for 2 hearts. I gotta pee. I'm just gonna go pee. Fuck this. So I think there is a big like genetic component also to how well you can respond to the treatment for it. Because like you still have actors and other famous people who are bald. And obviously that would not exist if it were perfectly like capable of working for everyone. Then look at Elon Musk. 20 years ago, Elon had like no hair. Starting to go a little thin again now, but like Elon definitely went from like mostly bald to mostly full head of hair for a very long time. You guys just... Yeah. Sounds about right. Doesn't really concern me though, because I think trying to get my hair back would make me look like my confidence is very low. That I'm like overly sensitive to it. So like I see putting a lot of effort into getting your hair back as a sign of weakness. I think like a very weak-minded man would not be okay with going bald, whereas I think a strong-minded man would be okay with going bald. That's not to say you shouldn't do things to try to prevent it, but like if you've already been bald for 10 years, then I think it looks pretty weak to like suddenly do everything you can to get the hair back. Yeah, true. I mean, there are a lot of stereotypes about people with different body types, but whether or not it's true, the perception is often that overweight people have like less willpower. They don't care as much about themselves, but I don't think that's true. I think they care a lot about themselves. So much so that they're not going to forego something as incredibly pleasurable as eating a shitload of food all the time. It's kind of how I thought about it. It's like, when I was overweight, you know, my attitude was, I love myself, therefore I'm going to give myself as much pleasure as I can. Really, it is toxic? Like, to humans, too? Interesting. Just pets? Gotcha. That is a pretty big concern, yeah. Damn. Yeah, that's a bit unsettling. But yeah, I think there's only one reason anybody should ever do anything to try to get their hair back. And that is for sexual appeal. Like, my coworkers and colleagues and people who watch me on stream, they don't give a shit if I'm bald or not. Like, they really just, they don't care. But, statistically, you know, everybody loves to point out that some men love a man with a shaved head. Or, did I say that? Some women love men with a shaved head. And they always point that out. Okay. Well, the vast, vast majority of women prefer a man with a nice haircut. You can always point out exceptions to the rule. So it frustrates me when people are like, don't get your hair back, some women like that. It's like, yeah, and some people like fucking country music. That doesn't mean that everyone should always play country music. Okay, I don't recall seeing any sign of hair loss when I met you a year ago, Hobox, but a lot can change in a year, and it's not like I was sitting there scrutinizing your appearance very carefully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure my brother would say that the topical shit is what you have to do for it to really work. But yeah, I would only worry about hair loss if you're still trying to please some women with your appearance. Which, I seriously doubt if having hair would change my romantic life at all. I seriously doubt it would matter. And even if it did, this testosterone is about to make me sterile. So, pretty much kiss any dreams of having a family goodbye. Yeah, I agree. I mean, human aesthetics is that we prefer uniformity. We like solid lines and like delineation between things and consistent, smooth like color tones. And if your hair is like has this patchiness to it, like that's very unaesthetic. Whereas a shaved head at least looks uniform and organized, you know? Is that too close? Yeah. I guarantee women who say that they would prefer a bald man to a man with a full head of hair is well under 50%. And that's being very conservative. I think the number who would prefer no hair is got to be under 10%. So yeah, they might be okay with it, but it's not their number one choice. Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking about the children thing because, yeah, in deciding whether or not to go on testosterone replacement therapy, I do have to decide if I'm okay with becoming infertile for life. And I did wrestle with that a little bit this week, but I did end up concluding that I don't really like children as a general rule. I definitely don't want to devote my entire life to taking care of them. And I don't have a romantic partner who would give me children anyway. So, because of all those factors, I think I'm okay with becoming infertile. It just sucks because my life plan from when I was like 10 years old, like, has always included having a family. It's like, it's always been sort of in the back of my mind that, like, an assumption that I'm going to have kids someday. And it's kind of shocking to think that I've been wrong all this time, you know? Well, it depends on your circumstances, Walter. If you're wealthy, then you're better off having kids than if you're very poor, for example. And if you're very intelligent and you marry a very intelligent woman and you have intelligent kids, then I feel like that's a good move too. That sounds funny, Hopebox. Surprised you're doing that. I don't know. Why did I get that? I'm getting the worst fucking Ganon fights lately. This is terrible, dude. Absolute trash. Alright. I feel like I have to pee again, but according to what I've read online is that I need to stop going to the bathroom as soon as I have to pee, because I'm only making the problem worse by giving in. I gotta, like, slowly over time train myself to wait longer. It sucks. Yeah, the infertility thing is like the biggest drawback to testosterone therapy. There are other chemicals you can use besides just straight up testosterone that will preserve fertility, but it doesn't work as well as straight up test. The other obvious, like, huge concern that everyone has is gynecomastia. I'm not sure I understand how it works yet, but I think if you check your blood, make sure estrogen doesn't go too high, you shouldn't get gyno, but I think it can still happen anyway. How does it raise estrogen? Testosterone naturally converts to estrogen. It's like a... I don't know how, but yeah, that's a thing. Like, the more testosterone you have, the more of that is going to convert into estrogen. Yep. It's weird. And it sucks. Although it's not as black and white as people think it is. Like, some amount of estrogen is necessary for good health. And if you have no estrogen as a guy, you're in serious trouble. But too much of it will lead to breast tissue, serious like mood imbalances, water retention, a couple things like that. But if estrogen is going too high, you can use what's called an aromatase inhibitor. I think aromatase is the thing that converts testosterone to estrogen. So you inhibit that. It fixes. Yeah, a guy who with no estrogen is seriously in trouble. Similarly, women do need some testosterone as well for health, but much, much lower, of course. Yeah, I'm really concerned about it because, like, I already wonder if I have some gyno. I'm pretty sure it's just fat on my chest, but, like, it's definitely, like, a lot of unwanted tissue on my chest right now. I don't think it's gyno because I have because it's very soft tissue, and like it's getting softer as I lose weight, whereas actual breast tissue development is more solid than fat is. Still, I don't want to take any chances because, like, the whole point of exercising and gaining muscle, at least for me, the whole point is to look better. If you have gyno, you definitely don't look better. A very muscular guy with gyno looks worse than a guy who doesn't lift weights but doesn't have gyno, in my opinion. Alright, exactly, Hobox. Do I need to kill these guys for some reason? I don't think so. Probably gonna die here. God. Well, life is full of its ups and downs. Something I think you gotta realize is that how sensitive you are to the downs and how good you feel during the ups is largely determined by brain chemicals and your psychology. I used to be so crippled by the downs and so worried about the downs that I just wanted to end things. After recovering a bit, I just went through the thing that I feared the most my entire life, which was losing my cat. I was able to weather that storm without completely collapsing. So there's definitely something to be said for how you respond to life's ups and downs, and I think a lot of that is outside your control because it's governed so much by hormones and neurotransmitters. But if you think things hurt more than they should, then that might be something that you can do something about. That's essentially what the brain is. It's a giant problem-solving machine. If there weren't any problems, then we wouldn't need brains now, would we? Interesting. Yeah, Chutney, I mean, I know a lot of you guys probably don't like Jordan Peterson. Most people don't these days, it seems, but one of the things that he tries to teach people is exactly that. It's that the gold is guarded by the dragon. You have to be willing to stand up to the dragon in order to get the gold. Yeah, Zelda and has a big influence on my psychology. It's a game I still play for a reason, and that's because it was so influential in how I view the world. But it's had some negative effects. Number one problem I have with it is that it taught me that the most valuable thing you can have is a princess. That the whole point of life is to rescue a princess and take her home with you. That's an outlook on life that does not usually go too well. Especially since most princesses don't want to be rescued. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's another form of gold, I guess. Okay, guys. Isn't there another one? Oh, Zelda's got some good metaphors with it. Yeah, like the Triforces you're saying that power is great, but wisdom and courage are just as important. It's a good lesson there. Wait a second. What am I doing here? I don't need to go this way. Yeah, we as men pay far too much attention to the power of art. Problem is, I think wisdom can only be achieved through experience, especially experiencing difficult things that don't go well. So there's no quick way to get wisdom. You have to try things and have them fail and learn why did that fail. And it takes courage to be able to go through that process. I need more bombs. Am I gonna have enough bombs? I think... I need to read my notes real quick. I think... Yeah, I'm gonna need more bombs, dude. If I had been counting, I could probably kill 10 enemies in a row for force bomb drop. Yeah, that if I had bombed that guy, I would have gotten bombs. No. Yeah, one of the most important things I think I've learned in the past couple of years has been that how bad the downs in life feel and how good the ups feel is something that can change. I still don't understand how it changed for me, but essentially what depression is increased pain felt during the negatives and decreased happiness felt during the positives. And I think it is possible to make the positives at least equal to the negatives. But when you're depressed, it feels like that's impossible. God damn it. It can be overcome, but I don't think it's necessarily something that you have control over either, though. I really don't. Like, my depression just went away on its own. I didn't do anything to earn it. No amount of thinking about it or trying hard was able to fix it. It just kind of it just fixed itself, basically. So because of that, I don't really have any good advice for anyone who is depressed, other than just to say that things might change eventually. And it's worrisome because I know that means that my depression could come back at any point in time. I don't trust that it's gone for good. I just know that it's gone for now. Well, there's a question of what caused what, Hobox. One could say that I'm doing better now because I got off SSRIs, I stopped smoking marijuana, I started dieting, and I started exercising. And you could say, well, doing all those things cured your depression, obviously. But no, I don't think so. I don't think that's what happened. I think I got less depressed, and then I was willing to do those other things that I wasn't willing to do before. Can't prove it either way, but I'm pretty sure that the depression going away allowed me to do those other helpful things, not the other way around. Yeah, it can't be figured out because there's so much going on in the unconscious mind. A lot of people forget about the whole unconscious mind thing, but it's pretty fucking important. And I may have come to some hidden decision in my subconscious that my conscious mind was never aware of. Maybe that's what cured the depression. Just don't know. Yeah, I don't know about SSRIs. I don't want to do anything that could discourage someone else from taking them, because I do think they could help other people. But in my case, I think what was happening is they're muting all feeling. So it made me feel less bad about bad things, but it also made me feel less good about good things. And what that ends up doing is it prevents you from going through the changes required to fix the bad things. It's like you kind of need that pain that the bad things cause in order to get yourself to change whatever needs to be changed. So if an SSRI is just making you feel like, oh, everything's fine, I don't need to worry about anything, and then you're still depressed, you're never going to make the changes needed to overcome that depression permanently. Wait, am I going? Yeah. Yeah, escaping problems is one of the biggest causes of prolonged mental health problems, period. Like all addictions are basically trying to find an easy way to deal with stress that doesn't actually stop the source of the stress. Go down. Don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Like I said, at this point, anything I say that's like potentially motivating to someone else who's depressed is pure survivorship bias. That's all that's going on. And like I keep saying too, that like I don't know that I'm not going to be suicidally depressed like 6 months from now. I'm not willing to say that I'm cured. I feel pretty good right now, considering my best friend just died. Wait, I... Okay. That's true, Chutney. It was always hanging over my head for years that I'm gonna have to eventually deal with some emergency that would end his life. You might be right, Walter, but that's not my experience. I don't think you can will yourself until something happens that allows you to do that. Yeah, Max died about 3 weeks ago. He had a stroke, we think, which didn't kill him, but it made his life not really worth living, according to the doctors. So. He gone. Exactly 3 weeks ago, almost to the hour. But it also is a good illustration of some of the points I've been trying to make, which is that in 2024, I was on the verge of suicide simply over the thought that one day I will lose Max. And that thought that I might lose him one day was so cripplingly negative that I was almost ready to end my life. But now, I actually do lose him, and I have the mental stability to withstand that and not want to end my life. So it's like the interpretation and the reaction to the negative event can differ dramatically. Oh my god, dude, this is not good. Well, it didn't work out, really. I mean, I still lost him, but... I'm sure Max wouldn't want me being sad, yeah. Generally, I think pets and animals are much more accepting of their mortality than humans are. These guys are being assholes. They're not shooting their fucking projectiles when they're supposed to. Nice. That was scary. I gotta pee. Not good. That's definitely comforting, yeah. And it is a large amount of stress gone now. It's also no wonder so many people are religious. Sure, it'd be nice to see him again someday in a land of eternal love. I think the phenomenon of near-death experiences is pretty fucking interesting, I would say. Pretty interesting. I've not yet heard an explanation from a materialist as to what's going on with near-death experiences that makes sense yet. I'm not saying near-death experiences make sense and that they're definitely magical or whatever, but I also think that most of the explanations that people try to use to debunk them also don't make sense. So there's some hope there. Oh, it's awesome, Chubby, having that dream. Yeah, I had a dream just last night about Max. Him and the other two cats were waiting for me to feed them, and then in the dream I was like so happy to see Max. Yeah, I think the easiest explanation people have for near-death experiences is that it's a hallucination of some kind. But there are a lot of reasons why I think that doesn't actually make sense. First of all, the experiences in a near-death experience are often very organized, and they feel more real than normal life. It's often described as more real than real. Whereas a true hallucination, as induced by chemicals, those are usually very disorganized, seemingly random, seemingly just crazy random shit going on. But that's not the case when people have near-death experiences. It's always following like a very similar pattern. These people who experience this, they're all experiencing the same kinds of things. And if it were truly just a hallucination, you would expect more randomness, more chaos, less of a common theme. You know what I'm saying? Also, this notion of more real than normal life. Like, I've taken hallucinogens, and that shit doesn't feel like reality. It does not feel more real than real life. It feels much less real, I assure you. And then there's the fact that people often feel cognitively enhanced during the experience. They often feel as though they're thinking more clearly than they normally do. If it were hallucination, and it were some kind of inhibition of the brain, you would expect less clarity of thought. And then, yeah, one of the other common explanations is that it has to do with oxygen deprivation, because when you're oxygen deprived, you often kind of see like a tunnel vision, and then you can see like a tunnel of light essentially. That again doesn't make sense because oxygen deprivation also again results in much less clarity of thought. So yeah, the materialistic explanations don't quite add up. Anyway, I got a lot of shit you guys wrote that I have to read now. I don't believe they're dreams, to be entirely honest. What we call them dreams. Yeah. I don't know if they truly symbolize some kind of other spiritual realm or anything religious sounding like that. But what I can confidently say is that the pattern of near-death experiences does not follow the pattern of most materialists' explanations of it. There's something very unusual going on. Very unusual. One way or another. Yeah, I encourage anyone who doesn't know anything about near-death experiences and thinks I'm just making shit up. I recommend you go do a little digging into just how many of these have been recorded. And what is, anecdotal evidence. While anecdotal evidence from any one person should not hold any weight in your decision making, when you have anecdotes from 100,000 people who all say the same thing, then yeah, I think anecdotes start to matter a little bit. What's a stupid argument? Oh, yeah, slowing down of time because the brain is having a spurt of activity. I'm not sure how I would refute that argument, to be honest. It seems plausible. Other than, I guess the biggest evidence against that, in my opinion, would be the fact that it is so uniform across cultures and different types of people. Doesn't matter if you're atheist or you're religious, doesn't matter if you're man or woman, young or old. These near-death experiences, they almost always have very common threads. And I guess one could say that it's some kind of instinct, and that we are instinctively having a similar experience as our brains, kind of scramble last second. But then you also have to contend with the fact that people are having these experiences with no EMG activity in the brain. People in comas whose brains are showing nothing going on whatsoever will wake up from those experiences having experienced something very vivid, very detailed, feeling much more real than normal reality. And the first thing that came to mind when I first heard about this stuff is well, that couldn't possibly happen if if their brains were turned off, so to speak, mechanically turned off. I thought that anesthesia was the ultimate proof of materialism, because with anesthesia you can turn off the brain, which then turns off the mind, and I thought that that was irrefutable proof that the brain and the mind are the same thing, essentially. But then you find out that some of these near-death experiences are happening under anesthesia. So how the hell do you explain that? That to me really shook my faith that consciousness is completely tied to the brain. But I also have to recognize that it is certainly a bias. But I would much rather prefer materialism not be true, and that some form of religion is true. I would much prefer that. Because that means I could see my cat again. It would also mean that I don't have to spend every day for the rest of my life being terrified of the day I eventually die. But I think you can already pretty much kiss that fear of death goodbye, even if you are a materialist. Even if you are a materialist, near-death experiences pretty much make dying sound awesome. If the last thing you experience before oblivion is your typical near-death experience, then that's not really something to be afraid of. It's like, oh no, I'm gonna feel like I'm extremely loved and at complete peace. Oh, that sounds awful. Like, it'd be great if the last thing we feel before death is a sense of unimaginable love. And that's what most people report. Now, there are hellish near-death experiences, and those are scary. But it seems like most people can essentially break out of that experience, change it from being hellish, by basically calling for help. Anyway. That's just one of the ways I'm coping with the loss of Max. Is, you know, some of these near-death experiences, a lot of them have pets. People see their pets. Aha, yes, this is something else I also wanted to put firmly in the camp of this isn't materialism. One of the most interesting things about near-death experiences, like possibly the most interesting thing that I've heard about them, is when you realize that people see only deceased relatives in these experiences. Think about it for a second. If it were a hallucination, wouldn't you expect to see hallucinations of people who are alive as well as dead? Why is it that everyone sees only deceased relatives during these experiences. That, I think, is pretty fucking compelling. In fact, there have been a lot of stories about people who have seen people that they did not know were dead before falling unconscious or whatever. And only then did they come back, they report what they saw, and they're like, somebody tells them, yeah, that person fucking died like 2 days ago. That is insane, if you think about it. Like, very cool. Anyway, yeah, what got me on that topic is just that people see their lost pets as well. Pets are sometimes part of the experience. So that's encouraging. Although I definitely have some scrutiny about that because I don't know. It seems to me like if there's an afterlife, wouldn't a cat not be a cat anymore? I don't really know how to explain this thought. Like, wouldn't you kind of expect that the cat would evolve into something else, something more intelligent? It seems weird to think that in an afterlife I would have the same kind of relationship with my cat that I had during life. Like, no, at that point I feel like we would be on equal footing. The cat would be just as intelligent as I am. Just as much an influence on me as I am on them. Anyway. Got a lot to read again. Oh yeah, I've got way too much to read. I'm super far behind. Having that 1% brain activity. Right, yeah, it doesn't explain the intensity, the vividness, the ability to recall all the details, whereas hallucinations are often a messy blur where you don't remember everything. Interesting. Where am I going? Sorry, I'm not even paying attention to this speedrun. This is too interesting a topic. Isn't even the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, there's been like basically like prophecies that come true from these experiences as well. Very interesting. Where am I going? Left stairs, go right, get meat, flute up to X2. I guess cat heaven would involve a lot of just laying around. Then you get into some really murky territory too with that idea. You consider, well, a cat's heaven. Wouldn't a cat's heaven involve slaughtering a bunch of innocent animals and fucking eating them? You know? Wouldn't a cat's heaven be a mouse's hell? I think that's a difficult concept to contend with logically, because they say that in the Christian belief that everyone has, or that God has made a special place just for you, like kind of a personalized heaven. Christians believe that. And that your heaven is based on what your preferences were in life. But there's an obvious conflict, though, because there's somebody whose heaven entails having tarantulas hanging out with them all the time. And somebody whose heaven has, rap music being played in the background everywhere they go. If I see a bunch of tarantulas and have rap music playing, that is not heaven for me. So how does that work? I don't know. Yeah. I think I don't know, there would have to be some... I feel like heaven would have to have some modulation of desire. Like, it would have to be incompatible with somebody whose desire is for everyone in the universe to die, for example. Like, how could you be in a perfect, blissful place and also simultaneously want everyone else to suffer and die? It doesn't make sense. I don't know. There's a lot of flaws with pretty much all religions' conceptions of the afterlife, but my only agenda through this entire conversation is to get you guys thinking that maybe, just maybe, there's more than meets the eye. Maybe there is something to these NDEs. I'm not trying to tell you what to think. I'm just trying to get you to think. Maybe whatever your preconceived notions, maybe they aren't perfect yet. You fucker. Bro. There's too many fucking projectiles on the screen, dude. It's very annoying. It's hard to do this with so many fucking beams coming at me from every direction. Alright. Damn, dude, how am I gonna get around all these guys? Oh, that's how I'm gonna get all around them. Alright. Yeah, I think, I only have knowledge on Christianity, because that's what I grew up with, so I can't really speak to any other form of the afterlife that exists out there. But I think it is troubling, this idea that heaven would be a perfect place, because it would not be possible for you to remain you in heaven. Like, in order to go into a realm that's compatible with God, so many aspects of your personality would have to drastically change in order for that to work. Oh my god. It's like, God is supposed to be perfect, and he should therefore only allow perfect beings into his realm. And in order to become perfect, pretty much every part of you that's interesting and unique to you would have to go. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you could be admitted to heaven, but would you still be you? Would I be me if I didn't get annoyed by certain people, for example? Like, that preference for certain people is what makes me me. So, yeah. It's difficult. I've not seen that Twilight Zone episode, but that's exactly the idea that I'm trying to explore here. Yeah, very, very much so. Yeah. I don't know what to expect. I mean, I think, I mean, if I had to place money on it, I would definitely bet on eternal oblivion and materialism awaits us. And that's what I would bet. But I definitely don't want that to be the case, and I definitely love to talk about anything that implies that that might not be true. That's kind of what I was just thinking about too, is like, I'm not so sure heaven is like static, like a static realm where everything is the same all the time. Right, exactly. Like, what if heaven is really more like you enter a new level of the video game, and now you have a new set of challenges, a new body, etc. And Christians do believe that you get a new body in heaven, but they do imply that you would still have some kind of almost physical form like thing going on, which implies that there would still be physical properties to things. So it's not all just spirits sitting around being spiritual all the time, you know? There might be shit to actually do, which would be interesting. I see. Yeah, I think the Buddhists and their yin and yang, they have a very solid point about how there can't be light without darkness. You know, it's kind of like what you're saying. There can't be winning without losing. So it's like a perfectly blissful state of happiness it would cease to feel like happiness. It would feel like neutrality, which is effectively the same as oblivion. Which nobody really wants oblivion, I don't think. You want to be happy all the time. Eternal happiness. Eternal love. I don't know if it would feel that way if nothing ever changed. Yeah, Dungeon Crawler Carl is like super popular. I finished the second book today. The second book was pretty much the same as the first book, but there was a little bit of a twist at the end of it, or near the end of it, that definitely caught my attention for future books. something that makes the plot more than just main character levels up and gets stronger, because that's all the first and second book really was. It's just like a vicarious like sense of a character leveling up in a video game. That's all it's really about, is getting stronger. But something happened near the end of the second book that changed that a little bit. So the story may be a little bit deeper ultimately than I originally thought. Allegory for the end of heaven. I don't understand. Yeah, that'd be cool. I like that conception of heaven, Chutney, but like I said, it's like heaven is just like level 2 reality. You now have a new set of challenges. You're maybe a little bit better off than you were in level 1, but you still got work to do to become your true ultimate form, basically. Solo role-playing games? Like what? Did you hear something about Book 3 in Dungeon Crawler, Hobox, or are you just guessing that it might be interesting because of the other series that get good at Book 3? You heard it gets better? I see. Yeah, to try to summarize things in a way that isn't really a spoiler. Basically, you've got what's going on inside the dungeon of the series, and you have what's going on outside the dungeon. What's interesting is what's going on outside the dungeon. And that's what happened in Book 2. But I'll leave it at that for fear of spoilers. Did I play Diablo? No, I never had that growing up. I still might like the second one, I think. It seems like my kind of game. Okay. Did I get everything? 100%? I think so, yeah. That run actually wasn't too bad. That was a 106. It's pretty much the same as my usual run of this. Not significantly worse. Scarlet Heroes I've never heard of before. Sounds cool. Yeah, it's like, I want to play a good MMORPG, but like when I think about it, I don't really want to play with other people that much. I just want a game that allows you to develop for a very long time. That's what it really comes down to. That's the part of MMOs that I like, is that you can spend super long time developing your character. And, like, you continue to get rewards that feel meaningful. That's my least number of deaths in this category. I only died, I think, even though it says 2, Mike 2, I think one of those deaths is carryover from the first quest run, which means I only died once in second quest. which happened very early in the run, first dungeon. So that was by far my best like survival for a second quest run. That's pretty cool. That'd be cool, Hopebox. Yeah, I would play Vanilla WoW with you. Yeah, I could finally play a healer. Alright, let's pull up Link to the Past. I've learned 2 new tricks in Link to the Past. I only say it's like a second or 2, but at least there's something new to try in this run. I will need to get another soda. If anybody's been following the Mike Canis Diet Soda arc, very interesting story. You'll recall I tried zero sugar Mountain Dew for the first time, like about a week ago now, on stream, and that is now like the only thing I drink, just about. It was a very, very good choice to try that out. Some good shit. Oh, I'm still drinking the Coke too. Like for example, I think Coke tastes better with food. So whenever I have a meal, I drink Coke with it instead of Mountain Dew. I also use Coke when I want to pull back on the caffeine consumption a little bit. Oh yeah, yes, totally different. Sprite and 7-Up don't taste sweet to me at all. Like Mountain Dew, like really tastes sweet. Yeah, they both have kind of a lemon lime aspect to it, but it's like I would say 7-Up and Sprite, they taste more like lime. So it's like a little more bitter, not very sweet. Whereas Mountain Dew is more like lemon. It's like it's got that real tangy sweetness to it. I much prefer lemon to lime. Yeah, Mountain Dew tastes way better than 7-Up and Sprite. Although I will recognize that there's probably some kind of like dopamine reaction to getting the higher dose of caffeine from Mountain Dew, which could influence how my brain interprets the flavor somehow. In fact, I'm not sure if Sprite and 7-Up have any caffeine. So my brain is much less likely to think it's getting a reward when it has Sprite or 7-Up. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure if you look at the nutrition facts for them, I'm pretty sure Mountain Dew is going to have much more sugar as well. So yeah, they taste totally different to me, long story short. Really? Did you start new Alex Fierce yet? I read the author commentary on book 4 again, and he says fourth book is it was actually the point where he realized that it was going to be a series. So that's when it becomes no longer episodic, but rather one long continuous story. So I think that's part of why I liked book 4 so much. It's like, by the end of it, you'll probably have a good idea of who the main antagonist is, and some idea of where things are going, and of course, where things came from. You got stabbed at the casino, right? Okay. So the guy says he killed his sister, right? Should be interesting to find out why he thinks that. That is a great action scene for sure, like where he's like, one safe future, no safe futures. This is not good. I could actually die here. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, Chutney. In order to do so, though, I think you would still have to believe that you had something extremely, extremely important at stake. You'd have to believe that something very bad could happen if you make the wrong mistake. That's what makes life such an interesting game, is that you know if you fuck up, you could die. And you think that that means everything is over forever. So it's hard to get more epic than that, I think. Unless perhaps you thought that if you fuck up in this new world, then everyone else would die too, or something like that, you know? I mean, there's a lot of believers in reincarnation, and the implication there is that life is already the most epic and meaningful adventure. And a lot of people prefer to not think about it. Um, for me personally, I feel like I have to have a stance on it in order to actually live my life. Because like, if I truly 100% believed in materialism and oblivion and death, then I would definitely see zero reason to continue living. I would be completely nihilistic, and I would welcome death. So I'm essentially exploring ideas of the afterlife for my own survival, ironically. Because having a stance on the afterlife, it might allow me to actually live my life. Yeah, I mean, if you had asked me in 2024, I would have said this world is hell. It's pretty much how I felt. I mean, I could imagine it being worse, but it does seem like the designer, like if there's an intelligent design of this universe, it does not seem like it was done by someone loving and benevolent. It seems quite cruel that evolution required 99.9% of all species to go extinct, for example. Yeah, I don't think I necessarily believe in heaven or hell. Um, but I wouldn't rule out an afterlife in general, though. That's kind of my current stance, is that Might not be heaven, it might not be hell. I think what's really going on is things are just a lot more complicated than we realize. And that's, yeah, like you're saying, value, meaning, kind of subjective things, that there isn't necessarily an all good place and an all bad place. It's probably a little more complicated than that. Although, I don't know, if you believe in God, then you kind of have to stop thinking that value and meaning are subjective at that point, because if there really is a supreme being, master of reality, then that being's perception of meaning and value would have to be the true meaning and the true value in a way. That's why, religious people tend to have political beliefs that are more black and white in terms of what's good and what's bad. Whereas, liberals who tend to be atheists, they think that everyone makes their own truth and that something is only bad if you're like harming somebody else. But like having an incest relationship with a sibling might not actually be harming anybody. But most people would still probably say that that is wrong. So you kind of have to explain why that's the case. Argument that religious people use is because that it's against God's natural order. Interesting. I've not heard it called that before. Ah, I see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah. And most people are not prepared to actually defend their beliefs on this subject. I don't think I am either, necessarily. But what I find is that without some sort of top-down rule giver like God, morality gets pretty murky. It's pretty difficult to explain why, for example, it's wrong to have an incest relationship. Like we all feel that it's wrong. But if you're just going by, utilitarian, like how much harm versus good does it do to the world, then that does not seem to indicate that it's wrong, assuming you're not bringing a deformed child into the world. I get annoyed when people focus too much on that, though, during debates. Like, you probably heard of Andrew Wilson. Like, whether or not you agree with him, like, he tends to do fairly well in most debates. But it's but like he gets so hung up on this point of trying to get leftists to explain what they're basing their morality on. They can't even like get to the fucking topic of discussion because they just get lost in the weeds of, well, why is that wrong? You know? It gets annoying for me. It feels a little bit pedantic to try to make someone justify what makes something right or wrong when what you're really trying to discuss is the thing that you're trying to decide if it's right or wrong, like abortion. Like, if you're talking about abortion, you should be talking about things like, is it life yet? Or something like that. And is the woman's freedom more important than, you know, fetus's survival? Like, that's what you should be talking about. But instead, these debates get lost in the weeds of like, well, I think your morality comes from God, and you think your morality comes from who's being harmed. And it's like, dude, just talk about babies. Shit. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I tend to not like to argue with people. And I also don't really generally like to influence other people. Like, I don't want someone's like worldview and beliefs to be caused by something that I said to them, you know? Generally, like, I feel like it's not my place to influence people in that way, and the whole point of debate is to influence other people into taking your side of the argument. Right. Yeah, I agree, Hobart. It's like, yeah, you either have to make some kind of claim that the fetus is actually technically your body, in which case it's your choice, or you have to be able to justify why killing is okay, which is much harder to do. So the only way to really win that argument is to try to, I feel, is to claim that the fetus is not a life yet, which is what they try to say. Yeah, it's not her. Yeah, it's not her genes. Like, it's half her genes, but I don't know. Are her eggs her gene or her body? It's like, you know, every egg that's inside her is a different set of genes. But I would definitely say the eggs are her body, you know? I don't know. I think that, I also really don't like the argument that men can't have an opinion on this. Because, like, if it is actually, if in the end it is murder, and I'm not saying it is necessarily, but if it is actually murder, then yeah, I think men should get involved in that. Personally, I think they have every right to try to stop what they consider murder. If it is actually murder. But I don't know, that's a pretty complicated debate that I'm not the most well-versed person on. Well, I consider them alive already. So, like, if they have womb memories, then I just consider that even more of what I already believe. My belief is that since it is since if left to natural processes in time, it would be a life. I think that that means that it is already a life, essentially. I don't really know the best way to phrase it, but like, essentially, it's a potential life, and it's a life that is going to happen unless you take some kind of drastic, rather unnatural means to change that. It is going to be born. So, like, in order to, if you kill it or abort it, we'll just say if you abort it, then you have taken steps to stop a life of a human from happening. So, yeah, that's seems wrong to me, and I think most people will agree that there is something kind of wrong about that on a gut level. It's just the question is whether or not you have any right to have a say in the matter. Is that's what the debate really is. It's like whether or not it's wrong to have an abortion. The question is, do you, as an outsider to the situation, have any right to get involved and have any say in the matter? And that's where I think most people, I'm pretty sure the majority of people are pro-choice these days, and that's why they might think that abortion is wrong, but most people tend to believe that they don't have the right to influence the woman's decision. Which to me kind of seems like it's kind of like saying that, well, if you're addicted to heroin, then I can't do anything about it. That's up to you. Just keep doing your heroin, you know. Might kill you, but I can't do anything about it. Which, you know, maybe that is a valid position to have on it, but I think most people would say that someone you care about being addicted to heroin is something that you should intervene on. So I'm not sure why there's a difference in public perception of those two things. Yeah, I think if you break an egg with a chicken inside it, you were definitely killing that chicken, in my opinion. You don't need to have any sort of religious argument either. It's like some people try to rely solely on the fact that, oh, it's wrong because there's a soul inside that fetus. It's like you don't even need that. I definitely, if the baby has or if the fetus has a soul, then yeah, that's even worse for sure. But you don't need that element of it to try to claim that it's wrong. That's an interesting take, Walter. Yeah, I think when it comes to parentage, like both parents should have a say, not just the woman. I don't really care that much because I'm never gonna have kids. It really is to me. It's just a question of if someone else is doing something wrong, do you have the ability to intervene? And everyone on the left thinks that no, you don't have any right to intervene there. Yep, we got the fucked up note again every time. Well, if we frame it like this, though, let's talk about the. Actually, no, I don't know. This might be a step too far to potentially get canceled from Twitch. So. Actually, I know a way I can say I can make my argument without getting in trouble. It's like, let's say there's a historical figure who's unanimously considered evil, who killed a lot of people. Most people would say that it's okay to go back in time and kill that person because of how evil they were. So they're willing to intervene in that way. Now, what if you take that same evil person and you knew they were going to kill just one person? Then is it okay to go back in time and kill them? And then if you agree that that's okay, then you have to do a lot of stretching in order to argue that you can't intervene in any way in the case of a woman trying to have an abortion. Like, you can't, I don't think you can say that it's okay to go back in time and kill you-know-who, but it's not okay to intervene here and now in what may very well be a kind of murder. So yeah, I think people are a little confused as to their moral stance on this. Yeah, exactly. It's like your conscience tells you what's right and wrong generally. I think most people's consciences are fairly accurate. Problem is there's sort of a phenomenon in culture where people might feel guilt from their conscience about something, and they will claim that, oh, that's just because I've been conditioned by the patriarchy to feel that shame. And that in a perfect world, I wouldn't feel guilt over this act. So I think that's how they're able to kind of do the mental gymnastics to accept it. It's like, yeah, I feel guilty having an abortion, but I only feel that way because the patriarchy has programmed me to feel this way. Therefore, I should just ignore this feeling of great shame. That, to me, is what I think is going on. It's like, fuck the patriarchy. I don't have to feel bad about this because this feeling I have of doing something wrong is programmed into me, and it's not real. Yes, very dangerous thinking. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very similar to that. Have there been any major mistakes in this run yet? I don't remember. I didn't get knocked down by the worm, right? Mold worm? Okay. Alright, yeah, I think this still has PB potential. So hopefully this guy gives me good RNG. He's giving me good RNG so far. I just need one more yellow ball. No. God damn it, I fucking hate this game. Yeah, definitely. Like, if there's no free will, then how are you supposed to stop people from doing things that harm society? Well, you gotta punish them. That's the only way you're gonna change their behavior. So it's like they gotta go to prison, even if it wasn't, you know, they. Yeah, good point. And it just gets deeper and deeper. Yeah, that's a good point, O-Box. You want to get your newbie gains, as we call them, as soon as possible. Because that first 10 pounds of muscle or so that you gain comes fairly quickly, and that will increase your metabolism. It'll also decrease the amount of weight you have to lose in order to look lean. Which, you know, we shouldn't care what the scale says, we should care what we look like. I don't know, that's a very biased perspective. That's very much a bodybuilder's perspective. But yeah, it's like, whether the scale says 200 or 160, if I look in the mirror and I look jacked and lean, then I'm happy. You know? God damn it. I'm never fast enough to do that without getting hit. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the testosterone will increase my basal metabolic rate. I mean, the evidence in the literature seems to indicate that yes, testosterone will increase your basal metabolic rate. Which is really exciting. That means I get to eat more calories. Yeah, exactly. I mean, by going back in time, either way, you could influence that person's future behavior. Like, you could have. Person, for all you know, that person could just now see you walking down the street, and that could be enough for them to be like, you know what? I think I like Jews now. You never know what could influence someone's future. That's why time travel stories are so difficult to make believable. Time Traveler's Wife. That's similar to... Yeah? Okay. I have to check it out. I do like a good time travel story. Usually what it comes down to is that a lot of these stories end up saying that, you know, fate is a thing. And that there's nothing that you can do to really change the course of events. I'm not sure that's what this story would have. It's like... There's like the one really famous story, I think it's called Time Machine or something, where the guy's wife dies, so he goes back in time, and like no matter what he does, his wife still dies. Or something, for some reason or another. I don't think I believe in fate, personally, but... I guess it depends on what you mean by fate. I definitely think fate is a lie, but I'm curious what you mean by causality. Are you trying to say the universe is not deterministic? As in, if you were to take the same exact starting arrangement of all the material in the universe and ran the experiment again, you wouldn't necessarily get the same results? Gotcha, box. Remind me later, I might check it out. I'm still just waiting for fucking Dresden to have its time travel story and see if that's good or not. If I say causes don't exist, people think I'm crazy. We only perceive effects. And only effects are real. Causes are retroactive. Impositions we elaborate. Ah, yes, I've heard of this before. In quantum mechanics, I believe there are instances in quantum mechanics where seemingly things do retroactively cause things that you would not expect to be possible. Like some particle having an effect on a particle that where the effect happens after the quote-unquote causing particle does its thing. I have to look into that more. I don't know if this is related or not, but yeah, I generally have the view of time that time is like a spectrum, and that we're perceiving life as moving along that spectrum from left to right, but in reality, that entire spectrum exists all at once at the same time. And that perhaps once we are unbound by our physical bodies, then perhaps time no longer has to move left or right along the scale. Block theory of time, yeah. Except, yeah, I don't know very much about it. Not enough to really have any kind of certainty on my understanding of it. Well, I guess block theory of time would require determinism to be true. Because then that block would not be capable of being altered. And I don't necessarily believe determinism is true. So I don't know where I stand. Actually, I have no idea where I stand on this. More information needed. Why do I have 4 hearts? It's similar to what Hobox is saying. Is it would be an alternate reality. But I think of it as kind of just like a fifth dimensional travel. Like instead of time going left and right on that spectrum, like what if there were another fifth dimension where it's a bunch of those spectra stacked up and down on top of each other? And so you could go up to a different line on another time spectrum. I think that might be what's going on instead. That was a good digging game, dude. This run can PB for sure. Dude, go. 8 seconds? Oh, that's terrible. Interesting. Yeah, that idea does strike my intuition as something quite possible. Because I mean, I don't believe in a physical consciousness. I think consciousness is more than just chemicals and atoms. Like, so I could see like the perception of time as being different from the physical space-time in a way. Well, yeah, I'd be curious if reviewers tend to prefer the book or the movie more, because sometimes movies are based on shit books, in my opinion. Like, I'm not saying it's a shit book, but I would rather watch Jurassic Park than read Jurassic Park, for example. Yeah, Leibniz, I'm familiar with. World out there, space and time. Monads. I've heard people talk about that before, but I forget who and what the context was. Well, it strikes me that if there is a distinction between, a consciousness's perception of time and a physical... Oh my god! Oh shit, dude. I just got goosebumps. This is for real, dude. We gotta take this one seriously now. This has, like, real potential of being a PB now. God, I don't want to make the mod listen to this conversation. They're gonna hear me talk about abortion and fucking say my run's not approved. But what I was about to say is that, yeah, exactly. How dare you question a woman's choice? What I was trying to say is, if there's a difference between inner time and external time, that could explain a lot of these near-death experience intricacies. It could explain why a lot of people think that their near-death experience took a lot more time than it really did. Like, one guy was in a coma for like a couple days and he had a near-death experience, but he thought it was like years. Yeah, I've heard quite a few scientists say a lot of things that definitely shatter our concept of time as we understand it. Yeah, I've even heard some people questioning the idea of space-time in general as well. I haven't actually listened to their arguments, but like, I say that this notion of space and time being one thing is misguided in some way. Oh. Now, one thing I can say with a pretty high degree of confidence is that I think if there were no conscious beings to observe time, then I don't think the external universe's time would have any significance whatsoever. I'm not entirely sure what I mean by that. Yeah, it could just be a giant series of Russian dolls of black holes. And a universe is in a black hole, which is inside another universe that's inside a black hole forever and ever. But I'm not sure what evidence someone would use to explain that that's real. I see. Yeah. It's plausible. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it can't be proven. I guess what I meant to ask is like, what is, not it's rather than evidence. What is the theory that gives it even a slight chance of being true? I don't understand though, because every day more and more particles are going beyond our observable universe. That doesn't mean that it's exiting a black hole. So I'm not sure what that means. I'm probably not understanding the basic concept here. Ah, shit, I forgot to do one of the new tricks I learned involved when you tell that guy to open the bottle, you can play the flute at the same time. So you summon the bird a little earlier. I forgot to try it. I definitely don't understand what you're trying to say here. I guess first of all, I would need to understand what is your stance on things like dualism, idealism. Is there any kind of fundamental stuff that everything else is made out of? Or are there multiple stuff? I see. Yeah, both of you guys are, quite frankly, saying things that I don't think I can understand without a lot more information. Um, Dude, damn it. What? Yeah, let's just kill everything, man. It's not a speed run, it's a kill everything run. Nice, dude. You gave me a great pattern that time. Interesting. That's not something I've ever thought of before. I just can't buy into I just can't buy into a materialist explanation of consciousness. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. Because the quality or the qualia of mental states is just so radically different than anything that we call physical. It's like in order for emergence to be true, I feel like consciousness would still have to be a physical object of some kind. Because the mind is just so incredibly different from anything physical. Like it has almost no similarities whatsoever. It's like when you put when you put flour and butter and eggs together to make a cake, like you could say that the cake emerges from those parts and that you create something new from the sum of the parts. But the cake is still similar to the components. Like they're all physical objects. And when you say that heat makes smoke, and smoke emerges from the burning of an object, then again, the smoke is still similar in ways to both the ideas of heat and the thing that is burning. But consciousness just seems completely different in every imaginable way from neurotransmitters and neurons, electrical signals. It's so different that I don't see how it could emerge from those things. I don't know, man. I think I'm just proving what a midwit I actually am. Trying to sound like I have anything beyond like a high schooler's amount of depth on these things. I really don't. I mean, that long paragraph makes sense to me, but I don't think I understand sort of the practical takeaway from that. Well, I like that. I think an unusual worldview is very interesting because I think all mainstream worldviews probably are wrong. I feel like whatever the truth is, it's gonna have to be something I've never heard of before. It's a pretty bad boss fight. I don't know how I'm doing versus PB here, but I think this is pretty fast for me, but in order to PB, well, I just don't think that PB is very likely because PB had an incredible Aghanim fight and a really good Ganon fight. And pretty much every other boss went perfectly too. So I'm not sure like where I'm supposed to save time. I could see this run tying my PB, but I have no idea what I could do to make it beat my PB. Just don't know. Alright, where are we going now? Death Mountain. I can't even begin to guess if this will PB or not, because not only do I not really know what mistakes my PB made, I'm not even aware of what mistakes this run has had. It's like I'm not conscious enough of all the potential differences between this run and PB. God damn it! Well, there's something. That's like 10 seconds lost. Pretty sure PB did not have that mistake. Come on. Anyway, do I really care if this PB's? No, I don't. Yeah, exactly. Like a bad run that entertains people is better than a good run that everybody hates. Ultimately, I'm just trying to pass the time in a way that is not complete shit. Which is hard to do, because every single second that I play this game, I am getting 1 second closer to having to go to work again. So it's like, often on weekends, like, I want to do something boring instead of something fun, because boring things make time perception slower. Therefore, if I have a really fun weekend, and it feels like it was like 6 hours long, if I have a really boring weekend, then it's like, well, it actually feels like 2 whole days long. Hey, thanks, man. The only Tonks. How you doing? Oh, dude, thanks for the raid, man. That's awesome. I keep seeing your stream pop up on recommended channels. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, we're doing a 100% run of this game, and it's actually potentially PB pace. My PB's 147 something. And I got first try digging game, first try chess game. Yeah, I remember that name for sure. Oops. Oh my god, what am I doing? Yeah, other than knowing this run has first try digging game and first try chess game, I don't actually know if it has any chance of PBing, because we've been talking philosophy the entire time, and that's pretty much all I've been paying attention to. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, sadly, I have not even picked up a guitar in a pretty long time. I'll have to get back to that. What were you streaming? Was it this game as well? Thanks. I think I should be thanking you for that. I'm not sure if I want to be cracked or not. Oh, hell yeah. Well, not hell yeah getting mad, but world record attempts is pretty damn exciting. Do you have to reset a lot? That's one thing I'm kind of thankful about, is that I'm not good enough at the game to where I have to reset all the time. Yeah. It's definitely rough and takes a lot of mental discipline to keep going when you get halfway through a run and then can't PB anymore, so might as well reset. But at least you get to know deep down that you're truly great at the game. Yeah, this run, I'm waiting to see if it PBs or not. Like, I don't know where the mistakes are in my PB. Like, literally all I'm going on is the fact that both PB and this run were first try dig, first try chest. The other thing that I know is that PB had actually my first ever 2-cycle Aghanim 2. So I'm pretty much guaranteed to lose time on that. But other than that, I don't know what mistakes my PB does, where I have potential to save time. I can say there have been no like major mistakes in this run so far. But obviously there's, as a player at my skill level, there's a billion small mistakes, I'm sure. It's probably a small mistake every 2 seconds. Yeah, welcome to any new viewers. My speedrun, or my stream is kind of all over the place these days. I do a lot of speedruns. Mostly Zelda games, but I'm definitely more of a jack of all trades guy than a master of one game. Like, it's no game that I'm really particularly good at. Just okay. Yeah, we've been talking about talking a lot of crazy deep shit, like whether or not the universe could be contained within a black hole, whether or not causality really exists, materialism, pluralism, all kinds of random shit to try to make ourselves feel smarter than we actually are. Pretty much all started with the fact that I sadly lost my cat fairly recently. I'm trying to make myself feel better, that maybe there's an afterlife and we'll meet again. I don't want to depress you guys with that, but opinions on that are always welcome. Shit. yeah, after this, I'm going to be doing a Ocarina of Time glitch list. I think the category is called all main quests or something like that. I don't even know what the category is these days, but I just think of it as OT glitch lists. Not 100%. I do prefer 100%, but that would put bedtime a little bit too late today, I think, so. And again, not necessarily. I'd still probably be able to go to bed like, just a little after midnight if I did 100%. What do you guys think? Anyone prefer to see 100% Ocarina of Time versus all main quests? I guess it's up to me then. I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure, because I've been getting in bed like around 10:30 p.m. these days. But I've still been waking up at around 9:30 a.m. so I'm not actually sleeping that entire time. Like I'll get in bed at 10:30, but then listen to an audiobook for like 2 hours before I fall asleep. So I could just as easily stay up later and get in bed at 12:30 and then just immediately go to sleep and still get enough sleep. I don't know. I just thought about the adult fishing game, Ocarina of Time. That makes me less interested in doing 100%. Please get out of the way, guy. Nope. I should probably look into better strats for this boss. I've always done it like as safely as possible. There's really not a lot to lose by trying to go for the harder strats, because it's not like you're gonna die to this guy. It's fucking 17 hearts. There's actually two major differences between the way I do that boss and optimal fight. The most significant change is in the first phase of removing the small little cloud guys. What you're supposed to do is a glitch that Allows you to hold your sword out, but have it do more damage. So normally when you're holding out your sword, it stops doing full damage. It starts doing the same damage that the first sword you get does. But there's a way to make it so that like poking things with your sword out does as much damage as like a full swing of the sword. What that means is that your little pokes would do enough damage to kill the little guys in one hit. Oh shit, I'm too far right, aren't I? Yeah, it's not good. What you do is you enter the fight, you activate that glitch, and then you hook shot them into your sword, which is held out to poke them. So like as soon as you hook shot them, they come to you and they just immediately die. And then you can spam your hook shot real fast, and you can end up killing all the little guys much faster than how I currently do it. And then the other major thing is in the second phase, the way I kill him, I wait for him to drop down twice and I spin him each time he falls down to kill him. But you can actually kill him with him only falling down once. What you do is you, instead of using a spin attack, you make him fall in a particular spot, and then you hit him with the fire rod twice, and then you spin him to kill him before he has a chance to go back up to the ceiling. Which doesn't save as much time as it sounds like, but the first phase is much faster if you do it the opposite. And to be honest, I don't think there isn't really a good reason not to learn the right way to do it for the first phase. I don't think there's really a risk. Like, if you mess it up, you can still just do it the way that I normally do it. So it's like you might as well go for the better way at first. Yeah, that's actually the biggest potential like optimization of a boss fight that I have in this game. Shit, I forget if it's gone. There we go. Yeah, like of all the bosses, that's the boss that I do least optimally. Yeah, I think the main reason I haven't started doing that, I think it's just laziness. Like, I don't ever feel like practicing this game, learning new things. I just want to run it. Way too much in my comfort zone to really improve. Yeah, boss strat is probably one of the main, like, one of the most impactful things I can learn. There's a million other things I could learn, but, like, most of them only save, like, 1 second. Boss fight could legit, like, probably be 15 seconds faster. So it's kind of a big deal. And yeah, I've been learning things here and there. Like, I learned that bomb jump that I do before Tower of Hera. And then, in this next split, pretty soon here, I'll actually be doing something new that I learned. Yeah, so for that boss strat, I believe runners would actually call the optimal kill quite difficult to actually get. But here's the thing, is that even if you do the optimal way incorrectly, you still might save time on the way I do it. like, like I don't even necessarily have to do it like perfectly to save time. Like I could even half-ass the optimal strat and save time on what I do now, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, there's no reason not to learn that other than laziness. Shit. Alright, we are officially in the end game now. I don't really expect anything to happen. Pretty much every time I do these last two dungeons, it looks exactly the same. Just have to see what the final time is here. Not fall to Ganon or something stupid like that. Shit. I just needed to press left twice there instead of up, right. Funny thing is, I don't even know what my PB is. Other than its minute value, which is 147. This means when this run is over, if it's a 147, I still won't even know if it's a PB or not until I look it up. Oh my god, that was so stupid. If I just kept dashing, that wouldn't have happened. It's very unlikely I'd die in this dungeon with this many hearts, but is still possible. So. Okay, well now it's not. Oh my god. Oh. Alright, so here's the thing I learned. I think I haven't practiced it, but I think I know how to make this next room a lot faster now. Let's see. Yep. Oh shit. Never mind. It pretty much evened out with how I normally do it, but what happened is I was able to control the guy better. Normally, normally when you grab the wall, he only reads your left to right D-pad movements. So like what I would have to do before is get on the correct vertical pixel and then pull on the wall and move him. And like if he's not on the correct vertical pixels, he will not come close enough to you to hit. But turns out if you make sure you aren't touching the D-pad when you grab that wall, then he will read your vertical inputs too, allowing you to move him much faster into the little cubby where you can hit him. So I was able to get control of his, his vertical and horizontal movements there, but my D-pad was sloppy, so I wasn't able to navigate him into the cubby very quickly, even with the control over his vertical movement. Shit, is that gonna hit? Yeah. No, dude. Alright, well, losing time on this guy for sure. Not a lot of time, but sucks because I normally do this guy correctly nowadays. Hubbox, do you have any opinion on Ocarina of Time 100% versus regular? The only reason I chose regular is because I thought I would be tired of playing games after that much time, but I'm having enough fun with this that makes me want to keep going longer. I don't know if that's going to last or not. Regular glitchless is 4 hours. 100%'s more like 6.5. Oh my god, dude, that pretty much never happens. Yeah, with regular, I would be done with the stream around probably around 10:30, realistically. Just means I can unwind for a couple hours before falling asleep. And I definitely need to unwind. This entire past week, I've had the sense that I'm stretching myself a little too thin. That I really need to relax. Yeah, I really don't feel like playing WoW these days. WoW is pretty much dead to me. You know? Yeah, it's like I want to do whatever spikes my cortisol the least. Because I feel like too much stress is what's causing me to lose strength in the gym the past few sessions. Pretty sure I'm losing muscle instead of gaining muscle. Last time I played WoW on my Warlock character to actually grind was probably about a week ago. I still log in every day to do auction house shit and try to make money, but I'm not actually interested in doing quests and shit. It's just, it's all shit that I've done too many times already throughout my life. Oh my god, dude. I gotta pee too bad to play the game properly and like making mistakes because I'm not able to keep still. Oh my god, no! Shit. Took more damage there than is strictly required. Which doesn't really matter in this category, but if this were NMG, I really gotta avoid taking damage in this dungeon. Oh my god, dude. Will you please stop running away? Bro, come on. Oh my god, dude! I'm throwing this run away, dude. This run's like... lost so much time. God damn it. I don't care, dude. I'm not even gonna worry about time loss, dude. Who fucking cares if I lose time? I don't care if I lose time, do you? You guys don't give a shit. The only thing I care about is whether or not I have Indian food tonight. Which I'm not going to, so there is no joy. When's my next time to have it? I don't know. I don't have it scheduled. I just pretty much eat it whenever I really feel like it. Hey, if it becomes like all I can think about for like 4 hours straight, then I eat it. Yeah, I feel like scheduled cheat meals in some ways can be more problematic than ad hoc cheat meals. Like one, in both cases, you're having a cheat meal, but in one of those cases, it feels much more restrictive still. And the whole point is to give your psychology a break from feeling restricted. That'll work, Rashawn. Whatever gets you to consume less calories in a way that you consider sustainable. That's the key. Like what some people consider, you know, a weight loss method that they could do for months and months on end. Other people can only handle it for like a week before they give it. So the key is finding whatever method you can actually do for months. I tried intermittent fasting, but it's not something that I can stick to for more than a couple days. Also, I think it's pretty important to have a decent amount of calories around your workout, so your workout can be higher quality. And I think that you need to spread out your protein intake throughout the day in order to or to get the most protein metabolism. Dude, this sucks. Alright, well, looks like it's still 147, but I'm pretty sure that's not PB. It's gonna be like 147.55 or something. Which it means it is my second best run ever. It's close to PB. That was a little early, but yeah, that was a 57, so not a PB. Pretty much would have PB'd if my Ganon's tower weren't so shitty. I had killed those land mollusks in one cycle, and then fought Ganon, I would have needed better RNG on Ganon in order to not have to light the torch a second time, I think. So I guess we'll just do non-100% Ocarina of Time. But I'm gonna let these credits roll. Get some more drinks. not want to be drinking a protein shake right now instead of delicious spicy butter chicken. Bruce, what are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? Good boy. This restaurant doesn't let you choose the spice level. And it's pretty mild. But these guys, by spice, I more mean like the flavor of spices, not hotness. But I had them last night. I definitely. I mean, I could, like, right now, like, I don't really need to be trying to lose weight right. Because, like, when I start taking this testosterone, like, that's gonna make it so easy to lose fat and gain muscle. It's like in the meantime, until I take the testosterone, it's like what I do, it doesn't matter as much in the meantime, you know. Fried rice sounds good. Chili can be alright, but generally I don't like beans. I don't have a good reason to not like beans. I'm just not a bean guy. I like chili with like a good amount of like beef in it. Like if there's enough beef in a chili, then I can tolerate the beans, you know. Yep, chutney. I think if you use the bean guy, you're always cooking shit with beans in it. I don't even know what tofu is. Like, I mean, I've seen it, but like, I don't know what it's made out of. I don't know what a curd is either, dude. I'm an idiot. Kurd, isn't that like some faction in the Middle East? Well, how do you get a bean to turn into this like spongy shit? Soy milk? What's milk? No, I don't know cheese curds. Oh my god. Dude, what? Okay, apparently it's hard to press the stick directly backwards. I'm not sure I've ever heard the expression cheese curd used in my life. No. Really? I mean, dude, I come from a real, like, dude, man, I need to, like, warm up or something. I don't have control over the stick yet. I come from a real meat and potatoes kind of family, dude. Like, we eat hamburgers, we eat pork chops, we eat fucking chicken. We don't do weird shit, like anything with soy in it. And poutine, definitely not. My parents probably never even heard of poutine. Exactly, yeah, it's Canadian. My parents don't know anything about Canadian culture, dude. My family is also pretty old school, like, so like, yeah, we wouldn't know about any modern trends of Canadian infiltration into America. I really wish I had a chance to like warm up for 5 minutes before jumping into this game, because like my stick control is so rusty right now. And I'm sure after like 10 minutes it'll be back to how it used to be, but for now I feel so rusty. Oh my god. Yeah, it does sound pretty American to me, yeah. I definitely wouldn't like it, though. I can tell you right now. First of all, I don't like the brown gravy part. And then secondly, I don't like French fries with cheese, really, either. Especially if they're like fat French fries. I hate fat French fries. I like skinny little McDonald's French fries, covered in tons of salt. God, I'm so rusty on my joystick angles. Oh, right, I gotta remember this is not 100%. This is not 100%. So technically I'm doing a huge safety strat here by getting the slingshot. You're not supposed to get slingshot in the optimal route of this category. I don't like schnitzels either. That's like a sausage thing, right? I hate sausages. Huh, actually, that sounds pretty interesting. Yeah, I think bratwurst. Bratwurst is the worst. I came up with that all on my own. Can you believe it? Dude, am I like forgetting where to line up here? Dude, please, dude. How am I so rusty? It's only been like a month since I played this game, dude. This might be slower than just going around the dungeon the normal way, dude. Oh my god, dude. It's so bad. Shameful. Dude, kill the thing, please. Oh, dude, like, I kind of don't even want to play now. I'm just like, the whole run's gonna be like this. I'm not gonna enjoy it. What? I didn't light the torch. Jesus Christ. I'm not gonna enjoy playing this game if I keep playing this poorly. Should have been done with Goma like 2 minutes ago at this rate. Ah! You kidding me, dude? This amount of rust does not logically make sense to me. There's no reason I should be this rusty. It makes zero sense to me, right? Oh my, this makes no sense. How could I possibly have gotten so bad at this game in like a month? How, dude? Explain to me. How is that possible? Wasn't an off day for Link to the Past. That's true. I'll blame my weightlifting. I'm lifting weights too hard, so I'm not good at anything coordination related. That's my excuse. My neuromuscular fatigue is too high, so I can't coordinate fine movement as well. That's what's going on. Or no, it's diet fatigue. I'm having a low brain blood sugar. Zelda 1 was not bad except for just the one level. The 8th dungeon I died in. I honestly probably died in large part because I was more focused on conversation than the actual game. In that Majora's Mask run I did, that was only like 2 weeks ago, right? Yeah, Majora was 2 weeks ago. So it's not like I should be really rusty at 3D Zeldas at all, man. Who cares, dude? I don't fucking care. I'm not trying to PB or anything. It's just frustrating when things don't go according to plan. It doesn't matter. Like, no matter what, I'm not having Indian food tonight. So there is no joy. I don't know. I might as well get Indian food tonight. Once I start injecting testosterone, I'm gonna be so fucking motivated to get in shape. It's gonna be insane. I'll probably be more motivated to diet and exercise than I've ever been in my life. It's just like I can kind of take it easy until then. Not like I'm trying to lose fat for like a contest or anything. But again, if it doesn't really cost me a lot to be in a calorie deficit today, I might as well too. Like it all comes down to just how badly like how much do I really crave the Indian food? If I only crave it a little bit, then I might as well stay in the calorie deficit. Yeah, progress pics are pretty motivating. I'd say I'm like more than 2/3 of the way to like my former peak shape. It's definitely most of the way to my goal physique. Really? Is that good? That's awesome. I'm happy for you. Rice is not easy to do correctly because you got to worry about things like texture too. Yeah, it's fine. It's a fine line between too dry and too gooey with dishes like that. Like, you definitely don't want your beans and rice to be fucking like soup, you know? Yeah, too dry makes it taste very bland at the same time. So. I hope that angle is good. That's not quite how I normally set it up. I think I'm going a little bit too, like, west with my angle. Shouldn't matter, though, as long as I don't fumble around with the side hops on the bridge chain. Because I gotta get 80 rupees and get into town before nighttime. Okay, this is fine. Jesus. You know what? I probably need Ocarina equipped as well, but too late now. Bro. Link doesn't do a good job at being sneaky, but doesn't matter when the guards have room temperature IQs. check out this guard. Like, how does this guy not see me when I sign up right in front of his face? This guy's a little smarter. I gotta be careful with this one. No, dude. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember that happened in a book I read once. Like, the dude who's getting rescued had, like, no idea anything is going on. I think the guards are different species. At least the ones right before Zelda in the courtyard. It's hard to tell because of the perspective, but those guards are actually unnaturally tall compared to you. The game devs like wanted to make it easier for the players to be able to tell where the guards were and which direction they're facing, so they actually made them like much taller than they should be. And they really are. They're like, Link is only like half their height. I don't know about these guards we're looking at right now, but the ones outside are ridiculously tall. Probably had help. There's no way Link could have gotten into this castle if it weren't for a chicken. Ultimate tool of all stealth assassins out there. You always keep a chicken nearby. You never know when you need one to sneak into a place. Kind of want to go on a second walk today. But I did a walk this morning and like I found it oddly and very tiring today. But I don't know, probably good to not do it to walk. Just I feel like being outside, not in here on the couch. Yeah, I do think like I really need rest. Full body, just and mental, just extreme relaxation for a day or two because I'm knotted up so fucking tight these days. Like I feel like I haven't been able to relax for weeks. I think that's probably why I'm losing strength in the gym right now. Can't grow if you can't relax. Let's see, what do I need to equip? No, I need Ocarina. Yeah, I guess I'll keep nuts and sticks out too. So I'll just put Ocarina and Seed down. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Got it. Shit. Oh my god. Dude, come on. Oh, was I supposed to death ward? I should have death warded. Oh yeah, we were talking about you playing Final Fantasy V over a month ago. Pretty long time. What do I want to do here? It's like, I think I'm gonna save warp after this conversation. This death warping isn't out of the comp. You know what I mean? Excellent. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's like an hour left in the speed run. Is it really? I can't flick the stick like 180 degrees. Like, it's always some bad angle. It's not 180 degrees. Like, what's wrong with me? Whatever you do, don't open the chest after the last save point. In the castle, that is. It's got a shit item in it, and it forces you to fight Gilgamesh again. Well, if you do open it by accident, right after the save point, so you could just load your save if you want. The chest has Excalibur in it. It's like fake Excalibur. It's got like really bad stats. God damn it. I've kind of had disappointing results with Final Fantasy V as well. I did all that research on like 2 different glitchless routes, and like as soon as I was done documenting the route, I just stopped playing. Ugh. Yeah, a lot of flaws in that game. I don't think the characters are very good. Just make the cutscenes feel extra excessive. I think the graphics are worse than Final Fantasy IV. I think the music is worse than Final Fantasy IV. Obviously, graphics and music are worse than they are in 6. 6 is best Super Nintendo as far as art is concerned. Final Fantasy V has a lot of death in it, like a lot of characters, and even characters' pets fucking die in that game, which is depressing as hell. Photon, I see you. My female cat in Botan. So like, she's got like a split personality. Like, sometimes she's loving and trusting and like really wants to be around you and cuddle. Other times she's like scared of me for no reason. She'll just like randomly decide that she's scared of me today, so she's gonna run away when she sees me. It makes no sense. I'm not doing anything different. She's like changing her mind on whether or not she trusts me. I think it actually has to do with Bruce, the other cat. But Bruce sometimes bullies her. And I think when that happens, that makes her scared of like everybody. Like, not just Bruce. Even though Bruce is the one doing it, it makes her like think everybody's scary all of a sudden. Yeah, she's got some trauma from like early kittenhood, I think. It sucks because like I'm literally the only person who's ever gonna be in her life that she can trust and like feel comfortable around, but like she doesn't. So that means she has nobody. Which sucks. But it's very spotty. Like 2 days ago, she slept with me on the couch for like 2 hours. Totally trusting, loving. And then like the very next day, she like ran and hid when she saw me. I don't know what the hell is going on in her head. But it's sad either way. It's like, I can't do anything to make her life better if she is scared of me. And it's not like, I've even thought like, well, what if I gave her to somebody else? What if I gave her a new owner? It's like, well, that's not gonna help. She's not gonna trust them either. I'm the best chance she has of having someone important in her life to care about her. So, I don't know. Some people are just anxious their whole life. And that's her. She's always scared. Never trusted. Guess I gotta try not to take it personally. Can't make up my mind on what I need to have equipped here. I think we can just do Ocarina Vacation. Bow time. Hi. What are you doing, silly? She's nearby. She won't come over. Yeah. It takes its toll, man. But I don't know. I don't think it could have gone any other way. I mean, what are you gonna do? Like, not care when she's there? No, you gotta care. It's gonna be stressful. Oh, Todd, what are you doing, kitty? I see you. You're not hidden. Yeah, and if she had a bond to you, and she would have never felt the same kind of bond with a new person. I don't think. Same thing with Botan. Like, Botan doesn't trust me sometimes, but I'm sure like anybody else would be even worse. Like, she just doesn't trust humans in general. And I'm the one she trusts most. So giving her to someone else would not improve her situation at all. Rainbow time. Hi. Why are you hiding over there? I can see you. What are you doing? Rainbow time. Kitty. Hi. Rainbow time. It's coming over. Rainbow time. What are you doing? He left. She's not acting scared of me, but that was only yesterday morning. It's tough for me though losing Max because like he was very cuddly and he would sleep with me all the time. And my other two cats are terrible replacements in that regard. Neither of them ever want to cuddle. But to be fair, I'm probably getting higher quality sleep now. So I think Max moving around at night was probably waking me up a lot, whether or not I was aware of it. Oh shit, you know what? I didn't need to get my ocarina. Oh, okay, careful. There we go. Horribly timed. A lot better than the first side of these stairs. Dungeon's so bad, dude. I hate it. Most boring dungeon by far. Not sure. Oh shit. Yeah, just not prepared for that throw. Remember what order to do things once I become adult. think I know what to do. Maybe. Should be hook shot, followed by Bolero, followed by magic, followed by Thor's wind and iron boots. Then we do fire temple, walk to forest temple, and warp to water temple. Okay. And then from there I know the rest. Yeah, that should be it. That's gonna hit the left guy, isn't it? No? Okay. Uh. Damn it. That was a great fight. That's really good. I'd definitely say my rust in this game is gone now. Just felt really awkward for the first 10 minutes of gameplay. And bro. You were there? My cat was right behind me this whole time. Bruce? Don't. Good girl, boot time. Hi. Good girl. You're a good girl, boot time. You're such a good girl. Hi. Good girl, boot time. Good girl. Good girl. Yeah. Good girl. Good girl, boot time. making me make mistakes. But I don't care because I like King more than this game. Cool. Grumble time. Yeah. You judge a girl. You better than Zelda boot time. That's saying a lot. Grumble. Mm-hmm. Girl. Hey, girl. What are you doing? What are you doing, Bhutan? Good girl, Bhutan. Good girl, Bhutan. Yeah. You're a good girl. You're a good girl, Bhutan. Good girl. Oh, good girl. Good girl, Bhutan. Yeah. You're a good girl. What's up, Leo? Uh, in general, pretty good. As far as this run is concerned, it's pretty bad because we didn't have any kind of warm-up before I started this, and I haven't played for several weeks. So for the first 10 minutes or so, like, I had very poor joystick control. So I probably lost like 2 minutes in the Deku Tree split. After that, everything kind of went back to normal, and I'd say Jabu was really good. Because of Deku Tree, this run's really bad. How's Majora's been? I haven't managed to catch more than just a couple minutes of a run last month. Yeah. I'm pretty worried about my job too. I had a annual review yesterday for work, and it was good. It wasn't so good that like I feel like I'm immune to getting laid off or anything. I'd like to much rather be so good that they consider me indispensable. I'm definitely not that good. But jobs are never 100% secure. It's just the way it goes. Feels like mostly secure. Exactly, yeah. And I actually, like, I don't want them to promote me. I'm not trying to get promoted. I want to stay right where I am. It's like I make a good enough pay now that, like, I'll never need a higher paying job for the rest of my life. So there's no real incentive to move up. Just knowing that if I do move up, work's gonna get even harder. So I'd rather it just stay the same difficulty. You don't need Song of Storms in this route, right? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I don't even really know if I am doing the route correctly. I'm pretty sure it'd just be hook shot, then I'm gonna go get Bolero, magic. I'm gonna make my way to Zora's Fountain for Iron Boots and for Wind. Then I believe I'm gonna play Bolero, do Fire Temple, and then manually walk to Forest Temple after Fire Temple, right? And then from, if that's correct, then from there I'm pretty sure I know the rest of the route after that. Yeah. Yeah, I know the order of the dungeons. I'm just less certain on things like when do I get Minuet to Forest? Is it after Fire Temple I just walk to Forest Temple? Or do I get Minuet and then go get Iron Boots or something weird again? Oh no, dude. That's a big mistake. Okay. Yeah, I think I know the route. Yeah, it would take too much time to backtrack from Minuet to get back to the Lost Woods. What am I here? This isn't the way you would normally go about this, but since I went through the windmill, I might as well poke shot the roofs. Do you have any interest in CFG doing 100% glitched again? It's somewhat interesting to me because that's like pretty much what made CFG who he is. Yeah, they've done that shit for so long. Yeah, there's at least, I think there's at least 2 other people who run the new route on a somewhat serious basis. Well, not really. Marco knows the new route, but Marco doesn't actively run it, really. I'm not sure if Axel knows the new route or Glitchy one. Yeah, I think that Axie and Glitchy have not learned the new route yet, I'm pretty sure. The only other person I know runs it is Smoggy. And although we had positive interactions on Discord, the one time I went into Smoggy's stream to try to talk to him, it was not a very pleasant experience. He was treating me like I must be an idiot. Because, like, he kept misinterpreting my questions. Like, he thought I was asking shit that doesn't make sense, but he just didn't understand the question. Therefore, he kind of treated me like an idiot. So I kind of stopped going to his stream. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I should take it with a grain of salt. He's just like, do you even know this route? It's like he didn't realize I was the same person who had like talked to him on Discord like extensively. Yeah, I used his run to learn the new route because he was the only one I knew of at the time who had any completed run of it. Marco had one too, but Marco had no input viewer. His strats were a little more dangerous. I wanted to take the safer options. Yeah, I feel the same way. Like, I mean, playing glitched is more exciting, but glitchless is more enjoyable. It's more chill, I guess. Like glitchless, it doesn't feel as much like any teeny tiny one frame pause buffer mistake can kill your run. There's certain like cutscene skips and wrong warps in glitch 100% where like if you don't get them, then your run's like now 5 minutes slower. So congrats, you might as well reset. Whereas glitchless, yeah, you gotta play really well to get a good time, but like most mistakes are not gonna cost you multiple minutes. Water temple gainer, yeah. I safety save that shit. Like, after I talk to Rudo, I save real quick just in case I feel it. I mean, you really shouldn't be failing that shit, but like it does happen every once in a while. That's smarter than what I do. I I take the iron boots off before Rudo, and then pause again after Rudo, which is definitely slower. I'm not sure how to move to Rudo through that hallway without losing time. That's way too early. It's not. Yeah, even with the safety save, if you fuck that up. Iron boots swimming? Well, I know as long as you're holding Z and the stick, you won't actually land on the ground. That's what you mean. I figured you would want to actually land and then like back walk through the hallway or something like that. Or do you just like swim? Okay. I see. Wait, you do want Ferora's Wind in this category, right? Yeah, yeah, you do. Actually, shit, dude, you know what? I just realized last time I did this, I had no idea how to do Forest Temple in this route. Yeah, how the fuck do you do Forest Temple? You go left right away, and then do the... You push the blocks for the puzzle, then you do the jump to the upper platform. And then, like, you go... You get the well key, then you return Ferora's Wind to the block maze room. And then you would get the... Then you would jump down to fight the Stalfos before the bow. Aurora's Wind back up. Something like that. Yeah, alcove jump. Yeah. Yeah, I figure that's like one of the first things you do, right? Like before, you don't go fight the Stalfos until after you're in the bow room and then you jump down. Right? Oh, so many bombs. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, just fucking... There's no reason to unfreeze King Zora, right? Yeah, no reason to do that. So I just will need to get the one blue fire in the silver rupee room. That should be it. Okay. God damn, go. Okay, yeah, that sounds like correct, like what I used to do. Just think, last time I ran this, like, willy-nilly, no, like, forethought whatsoever, I remember getting pretty lost in Forest Temple and not remembering the order of things. But it sounds like it's actually almost exactly the same as 100% glitchless Forest Temple. In case you're wondering, I'm really not a fan of the jump to this platform over here. I don't know why, but I always found it really awkward and difficult, so I just pushed the block for this one. But then I do the fancy jumps for the other ones. It's not a good angle. Last time I ran this, I forgot to get the blue fire there and lost a lot of time. You ever lose runs to VC crashes in these games? I've always VC crashed more often in Majora than this game. Really craving that Indian food dinner. Yeah, it's pretty rare. It's like once every like 50 hours or so gameplay, I would say. But it always happens to me like in Majora's Mask. 3 hours after my last save. I think I've only lost like 1 or 2 runs in Ocarina of Time from VC crashes. Controversial opinion, but I definitely think it should be legal and encouraged for everyone to use like a ROM hack that fixes VC crashing. But I know nobody's gonna agree to that. Hopefully I remember how to do this temple. Should be pretty easy, right? Just go up. That's the route for this temple. Go up. That's all there is to it. Yeah, that's the problem is like as soon as you introduce anything that's not the official version, then it gets easier to sneak in other little changes. But like already, I don't think there's any way. Like if I were running on a ROM that has VC crashes patched out, how would anybody prove it? And it wouldn't be possible to prove, but like, I don't think my conscience would allow me to do that, but I think it should be talked about and allowed. Because, like, N64 doesn't crash. So, I don't know if that helps my argument. I just feel like the N64 doesn't crash. To me, it's just like a sign that VC crashes shouldn't be considered canon. But I believe they do know what causes VC crashes, so they should be able to patch it out. I need to be concerned about my hearts. I feel like I don't like the fact that I'm missing 2.5 hearts already. I'll get the hearts in that like little bridge room. God damn it. I've probably bonked on that wall like 30 times in my life at this point. I never get the angle correct here. I'm playing Death Warping in this dungeon? No. I was gonna jump down from that key after the hammer. That's when you would do it, right? Right after that key. Wait a second. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? Yeah, I should have... Fuck. I'm gonna go the other way. Oh my god. Oh, dude. Went the wrong way. Oh my god, dude, no! Come on! Stop! God damn it. Alright, now I'm definitely getting those hearts. I don't know why I went left there. I'm used to getting the Skulltula here too, so like I gotta... Dude, really? I did everything about this room wrong. I was supposed to go like a different route on the way back to this key as well. Yeah. No, and 100% you go right first as well. Like you definitely don't turn left when you enter the room in either category. At this point, I don't really have any muscle memory left. It's just like... I'm so rusty at this game for some reason today. It hasn't been that long since I ran it, but like I've been playing as though it's been like a year since I've played it. Oh, dude. Oh, we want Thor's Wind here, don't we? Oh, I did. Oh, I remember my last run now. Actually, I think last time I ran this in Forest Temple, I actually invalidated glitchless. I ended up going like backwards through the door that had the Song of Time block in front of it. So like I was like technically clipped into the Song of Time block. I don't know how I got so lost. I definitely know how to avoid that this time. It's kind of funny because I actually didn't do anything that's a glitch to get into that position. It's like the only reason I was able to do that is because I did that allowed recoil jump. Well, the way I do it, it isn't a recoil jump, but you know what I mean. Come on. I don't trust my joystick accuracy enough to roll much on these platforms. Ah, fuck, I gotta fight Volvagia now. I hate this boss. Whether or not I get a good kill on this boss just completely depends on what holes she comes out of me. Actually, you know what? I save warp here. Yeah, instead of death warping, I just save warp. That's what I'm gonna do. Oh my, how could that have possibly gone so poor? I couldn't have planned like a worse result from that. 3 fucking mobs survived. It's insane. Dude. I almost talked to that guy there. God damn it, dude. What are you supposed to do when this happens? Shit. That's not good. Well, she's gonna start flying around now, isn't she? It's good. It's gonna be a long fight. This is all kinds of wrong. And that's what happens when she picks that hole to spawn in the first cycle. Ruins everything for me. Oh my god. I don't know about that. Pretty sure I lost like 2 minutes on my best time. Which means like 4 minutes on somebody else's best time. Oh, here's a good chance to pee. I didn't die, no. I don't expect to die in this game. Unless I don't get optional hearts and then fight the Iron Knuckles in Ganon's tower. That's like the only thing they can kill you. Well, and Ganon. And even Dodongo's Cavern. Sometimes Dodongo's Cavern is a little tough to keep your hearts up in. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Chutney. Have a good evening. Alright. I'm assuming there's a way to do it wrong that loses a lot of time. What is it? Oh. Oh, so you go into it with low health. And I guess if you die to him, do the two mini guys spawn again? Oh shit. That's brutal. I have no idea how that fight works. Like 100%. I just run up to the guy and start spinning. I guess if you're playing Japanese, you would want to stick crouch stabbing, right? Like stick storage crouch stab with the sword. Yeah, I can't do JP 100% because of the Keaton quiz. This room is so boring, I hate it. Pause buffer that to make sure that I roll and press forward on the same frame. Oh shit. On. easier? Hmm. Figured it was harder. I'll look it up if I remember. Sure, I won't remember. Here we want to jump down, right? Oh, it's interesting. Well, what kind of timing is required on this jump slash? Or you just hold Z and jump slash? No timing. I see. And if I really had to, I could pause buffer that, I'm sure. Cool. I'll look into it. I think I originally didn't learn a recoil version of it because back when I first learned, there were some concerns about like anti-gravity and shit. Like with recoils, maybe the recoil gave me a glitched amount of like height or speed or something. Oh, okay. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Alright, whatever, I'm gonna get that text box later anyway. Bro. Bro. Come on. Nice positioning. Press B, dude. What the fuck? I could have killed him so easily. Very clumsy. Shit, I don't have my bearings right now. Is it right or left? There we go. I hate this part, like killing the foes. They all suck. It's one of the nice things about glitched categories is after the bow you just fucking go straight to the phantom game. Come on. Really? These guys are so hard to time. Ah. Need that. Have no excuse for grabbing that. Ah! That's close. Isn't there like a trick you can do here? Like jump on top of the floor or something? I never learned that, whatever it is. Want, oh, nah, I'll worry about that later. Thinking about my equips for Water Temple already. Optimal kill of this guy is crazy. I've never come anywhere close to it. Yeah. I just casual my way through the second phase. You're supposed to like get right up here, and like somehow you do something like that, and then stuns them right away. Oh my god, I don't know how it works then. A chance to like go pick up a soda sometime soon. I would need like 30 seconds. Probably could have gotten it while watching this guy evaporate. Yeah, I would say that Forest Temple is a little better than the Fire Temple. Still plenty to be improved. Halfway through the run now, or a little bit further than that maybe. Water Temple's absolute cakewalk. And we got the desert part. That part kind of sucks. Child section is kind of fun. Adult Spirit is meh. I don't really like boss fights in Spirit Temple. Shadow Temple is also kind of meh. I like doing Ganon's trials though, so I got that to look forward to at the end. And I can look forward to getting killed by the double Iron Knuckles. Gonna need to get that soda at some point. Maybe when Morpha dies, it's a pretty long cutscene, right? Or I could just not care about the time loss and get this soda whenever the hell I feel like it. My rationale would be the caffeine I get from the soda would improve my gameplay so much that it would make up for the time loss. That's bullshit, though. What? That wasn't gonna work, was it? So we're just gonna slide our way all the way to the cutscene then. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, it didn't work out the way it was supposed to. How are you supposed to turn around and face her without touching the ground, or does it not matter if you touch the ground? It don't matter. Alright. You're gonna want this and this. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're off rhythm, dude. I can't do anything about it. They need to be, like, synchronized. So I think I want to do my next for Aurora's Wind in the waterfall room, right? Come on. Okay, that kind of makes the equips weird. Because I normally have Ocarina on C, right? Damn it, there really is no soda left. This is not good. I tried. Alright, now I have no idea what to put. Yeah, I still need Ocarina. I'm gonna want nuts for Link. Normally I use the bow in this room, but that would be too slow. Shit. Guessing ideally you wouldn't actually use nuts on Dark Link. Just do the over the back swing. That's so much faster though than what would have happened if I hadn't done that. Shit, you know what? I'll do the equip later. Oh. Now we're gonna want blow for his wind. Not sure I remember the correct combination of side hops for this. I think it's 2... No. No, I already fucked it up. Fuck. I did it wrong. Ah, shit. Terrible sequence of events. What is going on? Dude, no! Dude, this is stupid. I wish I could redo that room, dude. Jesus Christ. You don't need fire arrows, right? Yeah, there's no reason for fire arrows. Oh god, this is a bad angle. Alright, it works for me. Maybe the cutscene with Lake Hylia filling up was long enough to get a soda. I think it is. Yeah? Like Sheik starts talking pretty early in that. Main question is, when the screen turns white at the end of this cutscene, I know she's gonna say some shit while the screen's white. I don't remember if you have to mash text for that or not. That makes a big difference. Yeah, even if I lose time, it doesn't really matter. I'm not trying to PB here. I just don't want my viewers to think that I suck. Yeah, you don't have to mash this. long as I thought. No, I'm pretty sure my PB in this has to be at least 2 minutes faster. Deku Tree was straight garbage. I lost a ton of time to the B1 skip. I'm not sure if technically I do have a PB for this category on the leaderboard because the rules have changed so many times that I don't know if my old best run would qualify or even if there's still a video for it since Twitch decided to delete them all. Why is my camera fucked up? Stop being shit, camera. What are you doing? That was weird. Camera was weird, and the fact that I didn't grab the ledge was weird too. I guess I wasn't aiming far enough left on the ladder. This part is so boring, I hate it. So you have to do this while it's daytime, I guess? It's not going to be nighttime when I get to the fortress. I wonder if that changes anything. Yeah, that changes how I handle that one hallway. Come on. I don't know if my route through this area is up to date. I think you want to start here. Curious Leo, how hard do you try to not get ISG from that key drop? Even though Danny B told me not to worry about it, I still kind of go out of my way to make sure I don't get ISG there. Just does slow me down a little bit. Well, here's the thing, though. It's not an accident. Because if I kill her the fastest way I can kill her, I know, without a doubt, every time I'm going to get ISG. So it's like I'm actually planning on getting ISG. Like, I know that's what's going to happen if I do it a certain way. So, like... But, yeah, I don't use it. Obviously, she's already dead when that happens. This jump here is so bad. It's like, is there a trick to this jump to make it easier? Sometimes I give up and I just go climb the vine wall. Maybe if I like adjust like over here, maybe it's easier. I don't know. Ride the right wall. Oh, kind of like that, you mean? Then here, do you have to wait for her? So I think she'll see me if it's daytime and I go into the hallway. Alright, well, I'll do it the way that gets ISG here, but... Like, I know I'm gonna get it. It just feels off to me. But it is faster that way, because the only way I know how to avoid ISG is to kind of delay the 5th hit a little bit and make sure I'm pointing straight ahead instead of holding down on the stick. Actually not sure which door I want to use to exit here. It's like if I go up the ramp and exit, then I'm closer to the gate when I get outside. But if I go the other way, I exit this room sooner, but I have longer to go to get to the gate. So I don't know. I'm gonna do it this way. Another thing I don't get is how the fuck do you backwalk onto the ladder while talking to this chick? Like I get it sometimes, but I don't know what I'm doing differently to make it work sometimes versus not. Yeah, see, that time he didn't move at all. Other times he moves. I don't know what I'm doing to cause it. I feel like it has something to do with the timing of when you close the text box right before. It's like you want to like close the text box as soon as it appears or something. But I don't know. I would have to practice it if I cared. Something like that. I don't know if that's right. Yeah, it's slightly off angle. Turn around. So we're gonna want Ocarina, Hookshot, and so we just get Ocarina. Yeah, I didn't need to equip a third thing here because the next thing I'm going to need to equip is Din's Fire, which I don't have yet. Actually, no, I can do these equips in 2 different places. I don't know. Actually, no, no, I would have saved an equip here, I think, if I had put my Hylian shield on there. That would have meant I don't need to pause when I get to Spirit Temple, I believe. I've seen that one come out. Go ahead and put shield here. Actually, I almost. Why did I do that? Alright, now for the most unnecessarily long conversation in the game. It's like they try to cram like as much character development they can for this chick as possible in one conversation. There's no way you're gonna make her ever feel as important of a sage as all the other ones. That was bad. Where'd he go? Dude. Shouldn't have gotten so close to the bats on the wall. Now, do I want this bomb tube chest? Yeah, I'll save a little time in Shadow Temple. Let's see. I want just sticks and ocarina and a shield, right? Yeah, it should be enough. Okay. Ah, come on. I'm not sure you even can side hop during that cutscene. Probably can't. Yep. Thank you. I never forget Nocturne because I usually need to pee at that point. What are we looking at here? Like 410? 20 minutes in Spirit, 20 in Shadow, and then 30 in Ganon's castle? Ganon's might be more like 35 minutes. 4:15, I guess. Hi, Bruce. Hi, buddy. Good boy. Good boy, Mr. Bruce. Good boy. It's a good kitty. Good boy, Mr. Bruce. Good kitty. Sorry you're so stupid. I'm sorry. Can't help how stupid you are. It looks so sad that you're so stupid. Good boy. Hey, Bruce. You're a good boy. What do you want? You got your boy. Oh, God. Check out boy, Bruce. He doesn't know I'm calling him stupid. For all I'm saying, for all he knows, I'm saying, tomorrow we're gonna eat lunch. I'm sorry, boy. He's so cute. He acts so innocent, but then he fucking is a complete bully to the other cat. He makes her life a living hell. He's so nice to humans. Like the nicest cat to humans. Complete asshole to other cats. Yep, there he goes. He just chased the other cat now. I'm sorry, Botan. Makes me really sad because the reason I got Bruce in the first place is because I thought Botan, the other cat, needed a friend. Because her life was kind of boring. But I'm pretty sure Bruce has, like, objectively made the other cat's life worse. Took way too long setting that up. I mean, I think they are. It's like, when Bruce approaches Botan, she like starts like fucking growling at him and shit. And then they like yell at each other. Yeah, true. I mean, even if he is stressing her out. Wait, dude, I don't have enough magic for Furora's Wind. I should have got magic at the entrance. I messed it. I messed up there. Gotta make sure I get magic for entering Shadow Temple. That would be really bad. Yeah, the thing about these two cats' relationship that pisses me off the most is, like, ever since I lost my senior cat, I really wanted another one of these cats to want to sleep in bed with me. And, Botan, she doesn't sleep in bed, but she likes to, like, perch, like, right on top of my bed. But fucking Bruce, every time he notices that she's there, every time, without fail, he comes along and, like, kicks her out of there. He's like, nope, you can't be here. Get the fuck out. And then he leaves too, so, like, neither of them can sleep near me, because Bruce won't let them. That's funny. Interesting. I'm hoping cats get a lot more cuddly as they get older, so I'm hoping one of these two starts sleeping in bed at some point. We'll see. Really? That's interesting. I've never heard a cat have that kind of behavior before. It's usually all or none. That is both done. Good all. You can't damage boost off the slugs, right? You gotta do this the legit way. Oh, you know what? I need to kill one of these guys for magic. Yeah, that's been banned for a long time, I believe. Last time that was legal and glitchless was like 10 years ago, pretty sure. What am I doing? Another thing that's really annoying that I noticed is that when Botan gets bullied by Bruce, that makes Botan fearful of me. I don't know why, but like, if he attacks her, next thing I know, she's like avoiding me. And him, of course, but like, he's making her not trust anybody. Sucks. I have no idea how they function. Don't they still have like kind of an alpha boss line? If so, that would have to be me. Yeah. Yeah, I guess like Bruce is making Botan feel low status, and her low status means that she has to be afraid of me too, or something weird like that. But it sucks, man. I wish she had more confidence. It's Botan, like they told me when I adopted her that she's like always gonna be like a really scared, anxious kind of cat because something happened to her when she was a kitten. I was hoping I could like, somehow improve her comfort, make her more confident throughout her life, but it's not getting any better. It's been 3 years now since I got her, and she's still scared to death of everything. Oh yeah? Will that tell Bruce that he's not higher status than her or something? Let's see. Alright, yeah, I'll try that. I think for the most part, Bruce is just. He's really young. He's only a year old. So, like, he just wants to play, play, play all the time. So it's like, it's kind of my responsibility to make sure he's getting to use this excess energy in, like, a healthy outlet. So I try to play with him a lot. Like, the Botan being female, like, I think even though he's castrated or whatever, like, I still think he has an instinct to sort of dominate the females. And that's part of where it's coming from, too. Yeah, it was pretty early. You're talking about the male, right? He was neutered before I got him, which was at like 8 weeks, I think. So yeah, like super early. Botan didn't get spayed until she was like 6 months old. Definitely later. But I assume you're talking about Bruce. I don't see how Botan, her spade timing would have any impact. Um, I just have to wait and see how they evolve over time. They're both still pretty young, and it's like eventually I'd like another lap cat. So he wants to cuddle a lot. They're both more independent right now. Adult Spirit Temple takes a lot less time than I thought. It's only been 15 minutes since I became adult again. And I said, remember I said earlier, spent 20 minutes in Spirit, 20 in Shadow, and 35 in Ganon's. Well, I just spent 15 in Spirit instead of 20. So that's nice. Yeah. Yeah, interesting. Bruce still, to me, behaves as though he has a lot of testosterone, but I don't really know how that manifests in cats, other than I assume it makes them more aggressive, more horny, more dominant, shit like that. Oh wow, that's really early. Interesting. That's super early. Really? Wow. Yeah, I guess that's not what I want here. Do it. Yeah, it's the balance of the two hormones matters more than the absolute amount, I guess. How are you supposed to handle this lens of truth spinner again? Just like pick one and pray. Oh, okay. So it is earlier than normal then. But you might as well put them under anesthesia less times. Shit. Really? Shit. It's an awkward fight. Right, yeah, no, it's only 3. Okay, yeah, and use hover boots to not avoid out. Cool. And then the only thing I have to worry about in this dungeon is getting that jump off the spike. I think I can get that, but I'm not like super good at that trick. If I fuck it up, I just like reload the room because I don't know how to back it up. Yeah, that's what I do. I go reload the room. I didn't know you had 2 chances at it though. We're gonna want something different here. I don't remember what I want next. Actually, it's probably gonna be... I don't know, dude. Wait, do we use... Yeah, I don't know, dude. Too late for that. I don't know what I would use nuts for other than blow up a chew to make it explode sooner. Is that what you meant? God damn it. Sculptlas. I see. I go through the Sculptula by hook-shotting the wooden posts. But I guess that would be slower than nuts, wouldn't it? I don't know, that felt pretty fast to me. Ah, fuck. Not sure how I want to handle this, because like I could be really risky and jump to that little ledge there, but I think I'm gonna just put the hover boots on here and take it safe. Terrible movement there. I used to know how to like do the correct movement to where I just knew where the invisible platform is. But I forget how that goes. Even at my best, I wasn't very good at that, so I'm just gonna use the hook shot to figure out where it is. Hopefully not void out anyway. But okay. I think the main trick for me is like when you're exiting the falling spike room, you have to do like kind of a like side roll and then use that side roll to like get your camera angle just right for the next room or something like that. This room I really need to look into because like I don't even know how to get past like the first spike without getting hit. See? I have no idea what I'm doing in this room. I used to kind of know what to do, but I just forget the pattern completely. What are we gonna want now? I don't need a hook shot for anything, right? I would want Ocarina Bow Din's Fire, maybe? Is that useful there? Is that what you're supposed to do? Yeah, just like you gotta be moving forward already a little bit and holding Z and then press R to drop the chew. So you already have some like forward momentum as you're dropping it. So that'll keep you a little closer to the chew. And as soon as you drop it, you let go of Z, hold forward and press B to do a vertical slash. I figure what you could do instead is just use 2 chews and like drop them back to back real fast, which will make them blow up. I assume that's legal, right? That's... Ah, okay. Backflip she'll drop. That might be a tad bit slower, but not too different, really. I'm gonna want more magic than that. I guess I could get the magic right in front of Bongo. Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal either way. It's not like you're gonna not PB because you did it in one way or another. Shit, I used to have a big Goron sword for this, so I didn't. Shit. Where's the... Jesus Christ. The arrow count's a little low. Maybe I'll grab arrows right before Bungo as well. Just get both of those pots. Fuck. What else do I want to equip right now? No, actually, I think this is actually what you want. Your first trial is Forced Trial, and you want regular bow and Din's Fire for that, so... Yeah, so these are good equips, I think. Yeah, I always fought. I always kept the hover boots on casually back in the day. In fact, like when I was a kid, once... Oh my god. That was so bad. Let's just not even acknowledge what just happened there. As a kid, once I got hover boots, I wore them for the rest of the game. Yeah, I don't know how I didn't notice like how bad it was making my movement. How's my health? Yeah, I'm getting that heart. It's way more hearts than you need, but there's no reason not to get it, really. Also, Shadow Temple definitely didn't take 20 minutes either. So, all in all, this run is... It's either faster than I thought, or Ganon's castle takes a lot longer than I thought. I'm not sure which is true. I don't know. Ganon's castle, even at 100%, only takes like 35 minutes, I think. So it should be similar to that. Which means I wouldn't really have to push that hard to get sub 4 hour. I wanted it. But I don't think I want it bad enough. Yeah, but I've also been speedrunning this game off and on since like 2015. I didn't play for a year straight, but I added up to a lot over that time. Back then, like 2015 to 2017, roughly that era, I was pretty serious into the glitched 100% category. It was kind of my main game for a while, and I used to take speedrunning a lot more seriously back then than I do now. You know how people in their 20s have shit to prove. It wasn't until I kind of stopped caring about speedruns that I started doing glitchless, and I never really tried to get any good at it. Just good enough to win races among my friends who weren't very good at it. If I learned slingshot skip, that would save a shitload of time. Or definitely introduced a lot of risk to. For what I hear, I think that the methods of slingshot skip have gotten easier over the years. It shouldn't be too difficult. What's really baller is if you skip slingshot and the Hylian shield before Dodongo's Cavern. That takes some balls to do. I don't think skipping Hylian shield would save enough time for it to be worth it for me. Because it takes what, like definitely less than a minute to grab it when you first enter Hyrule Castle Market. Slingshot probably does. Oh, maybe slingshot skip doesn't save as much as I thought. I'm thinking skipping slingshot would save like 2 minutes, but now that I think about it a little harder, I think it's got to be more like 1 minute. Because, yeah, you don't have to go get it. That might save like 2 minutes there, but then you spend significantly more time doing the jumps into Dodongo's Cavern than you would if you just had the slingshot. Gotcha. So that wouldn't be required for sub 4 for me, I don't think. That'd certainly help. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I still think of 100% glitchless as sort of my main category for glitchless, at least. I generally am going to run that if I have enough time for it. Today I just didn't really feel like I had the time. I knew that was going to happen. Surprised I got that with my first arrow without being able to see shit. What are we gonna want here? We're gonna want that, that, and oh my god, that right? Oh my god, I need hover boots. You dickwad. You fucking... Your mother doesn't love you. I laser guy. We're gonna want... I don't know. I had to think of an insult quick for him. I'm sure the BMOS really had its feelings hurt by that. Ah. I don't want to use the magic here. I think optimally you want to use fully charged spin. But that would maybe reduce how many light arrow shots I have. What was magic right there? I guess good. Oh shit. Hardest jump in the game. Let's see what we get this time. Hey. What's next on the equips? I want hook shot. Hook shot and long shot. Well, hook shot and long shot, first of all, are the same thing. What I really want is just hook shot and hammer, and then light arrows, of course. So I just want to swap the old. Oh, I never. What? I didn't get the hammer out? Oh, I'm stupid. How much longer is the run from the moment you finish the trial? I'm thinking like, it should only be like 15 more minutes after that. I don't know, man. I used to have pizza almost every night of the week. It's food. You gotta eat. What else do I want? I'm sure there's something else I should have equipped there, but I don't know what. What's up, Jay? How you doing, man? doing pretty good today. Started kind of as a shitty day, but it got better. I woke up this morning, I was like pretty sad because I had a dream that made me sad. And then when I went for my walk this morning, I was like way more like tired than I normally am. Like I actually felt like walking was like tough on my body, which is weird. Like I think I just really sore from yesterday's workout. But it got better. Be taking tomorrow pretty easy, no workout. Gotta try to recover. So I've been going a little harder than my body can handle. I'm starting to get like aches and pains everywhere from just lifting weights too much. I shouldn't have gone for that. Like, dude, I drink Mountain Dew Zero all the time now. I've had like since we last talked, I probably have had like legit like 30 cans of that shit. Wait, why did I? Dude, that was stupid. Fuck. Just wasted magic too. Oh, cool. Thanks. That's an epic ass book. Terrible angle. Alright, if you overslept, why would you want to go to bed sooner? Yeah, Hobox, pretty much this entire run after Deku Tree was like solid as fuck. Like, pretty much just Deku Tree was rusty, and then all the rust was gone by then. I'm pretty pleased with this. I better one cycle Ganon, because I don't think I have enough magic for 2 more light arrows. Just do whatever your body feels like, man. Don't overthink it. Don't try to control a schedule. Let your circadian rhythm control it for you. Oh my god, why? You don't even... doesn't even save time, dude. Just rolling would have been fine. Oh, I forgot these guys cost magic too. I'm really low on magic. I have to one cycle them. I don't know what I'm doing here. The fight's fucking really hard. Yeah, but if you do have a day where you have to wake up way earlier than you feel like for work, then that's gonna make your body adjust and want to go to sleep earlier the night after. Oh. I hope I can get this one cycle, because if I don't, I'm probably gonna have to go drop down to the bottom floor to get more magic. Unless this fight doesn't refill your magic at the start, does it? Take it back. No, I don't think I should have, because I'm willing to put my money on getting a one cycle. I say there's more than a 50% chance that I can get the one cycle. Just gonna suck if I don't get it. I don't think he refills your magic, it just hearts. Yeah, see? Damn, dude, this was pretty fucking close to sub 4 hour. It's definitely not fast enough for that, but it's like only a minute or two slower. Basically, if I'd done Deku Tree halfway decent, it would have been. I don't know. Maybe not. I mean, it could be like 403 even. Not sure how much time really is left. But I think once you get to the castle collapse cutscene, at that point there's like 5 minutes left. It only takes me like 2 or 3 minutes to get there. Maybe more than that. I don't know. No, actually I'm wrong. It takes 5 minutes at the castle collapse cutscene on N64. And N64 is legit like a minute slower. Because there's so much lag in the Ganon fight. You know, I was talking to Leo about this. Slingshot skip would save a minute. Apparently there's a faster way to do a jump in Forest Temple. That would only save probably like 5 seconds though. I don't know, man. There aren't too many things I could point at here and be like, oh, I can save a minute there. And like, it's all like little stuff. No, like I'm thinking even this run like would have maybe been sub 4 hours if Deku Tree had gone correctly. Deku Tree was huge. Like I spent like a minute trying to get B1 skip. And then I couldn't one cycle the Goma fight either, so it's like another 10-15 seconds. And getting my rupees for the sword and shield was really bad too. Oh my god. Come on. Is Spirit Temple my favorite at the moment? Not really. I like the vibe. But like the puzzles are kind of lame, I think, and I really don't like Twin Rova. Dude, really? Twin Rova is my least favorite boss. Dude, what is wrong with me? I'm making so many mistakes here. Oh my god. Damn, dude, yeah, this is really close. It's gonna be like 401 exactly much. I lost a lot of time in the Volpagia fight. That's another time save that could happen. Part of that was due to RNG then. Something else happened that was bad in Fire Temple too. I forget what it was. Oh really? You didn't take them off? Yeah. That's one way to get them used to it, I guess. Oh yeah, the boulder maze in Fire Temple was really dumb. I lost like 30 seconds there or more. Yeah, it's official. Good Deku Tree would have been sub 4 this run. It's a shame. This isn't even going to be 4-1. Well, depends. I'm assuming the rest of the fight isn't complete trash. I couldn't get the B1 skip. Forgot, like, where to line up on the wall. Yeah, it took me like 8, 9 tries to get B1 skip. It was like easily a minute. Would have made the difference here. No, it's not a big deal. I wasn't like, I don't have a lot of emotional attachment to having a good time in this. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for GG's. It was satisfying for the most part. Yeah, definitely sub 4 with even third try B1 skip and Deku Tree would have been good enough. I'm not gonna sit here and regret it over it. Like, it's not a big deal. So what's next? I can maybe do another Zelda one. But gotta get a protein shake. No way, dude, that's too long for me. I want to stay awake for like maybe another hour or two, not 3. I couldn't possibly get Botan in a fucking harness. That'd be impossible. 16 star? I don't even remember the route for that shit, dude. I have no idea like which 16 stars I'm supposed to get. Let me think about it. You get the one in Babam Battlefield. And then in Womps you would get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 stars in Womps. So 6 up to that point. To do the slide in that category? So we do the slide twice, then you would have 8 stars to enter Bowser's. Then I get a 9th star in Bowser's. Then I would come down and get probably 2 stars in Sandland. Wait, 2 in Cool Cool Mountain? Oh, right. Yeah, the 2 of them are pretty fast, aren't they? So you go down to the basement with 9, then you would get 2 in Shifting Sandland to get to 11. I think you only get 1 in Lethal Lava Land. You get 12, and then would you get 4 in... No, you would get the free one in Hazy Maze Cave with the toad. Wait. So 11 from Shifting Sandland. You get the 8 red coins in Lava Land for 12 stars. You get 13 before you go into Hazy Maze Cave. And then you get the 2 ones that are easy to get in Hazy Maze Cave. Yeah, I do red coins in Bowser 1. Yeah, I think I know how I would route it. I'm not sure I remember how to do the clips with MIPS, though. That's pretty important, isn't it? Nice, dude. Enjoy it. I miss pizza. It's been I haven't had pizza in maybe 7 months. It's not because I have like a vendetta against pizza or anything, but it's just like if I'm gonna have like sort of a cheat meal on my diet, like there's just better shit that I could eat. Better is in even more satisfying than pizza. I always either get this Indian restaurant or Chinese food. I love pizza, but I love Chinese food even more. But yeah, one of these days I'll get pizza again. I think the pizza I get like is that isn't really that many calories. It's probably only like 600 calories. It's a little pizza, and I usually don't even eat all of it. The only problem for me is like I don't care about like the fat or the calories in the pizza. Like I can make that work for my like calorie allotment for the day. Problem with the pizza for me is it's got like no fucking protein in it. That's the problem. Like when I have my Indian food cheat meal or my Chinese food cheat meal, I'm still getting like 40 grams of protein in those. There ain't no way you're getting 40 grams of protein for pizza. I don't know. Speaking of which, I gotta make a shake. I'll be right back. I don't know if I would like grilled chicken on pizza, man. It definitely fixed the protein issue, though. Remember those fucking aliens that crept up? Oh yeah, fuck those aliens, dude. Scary. Super scary. Maybe my PB tells me which stars I'm supposed to get. Or my splits, rather. Or... Yeah, nice. My splits tell me which stars I'm supposed to get. I'll do 16 star. Let's see if my pizza place has nutrition facts anywhere. Ooh, they do have nutrition facts. Do I get... What size do I normally get? I mean... Forget if I get the small pizza or the medium. Doesn't say anymore. Lost my history of what I used to order. It's been so long. But if assuming I get a small one normally. There's protein. Pizza crust. The crust. Alright, so for one slice, crust is 111. Plus the sauce is... That can't be right. 6 calories on for all the sauce on a single slice? That's crazy. So yeah, like roughly 120 calories, 3 grams of protein so far, and then there's cheese. What? Cheese is 61 calories, so it's 180 and 5 grams of protein. So 180 calories, 8 grams of protein. Finally, we have the pepperoni. Pepperoni is 31, so it's 210 calories and 1 more gram of protein. So each slice is 210 grams, or 210 calories with 9 grams of protein. So if I have 3 slices, if I ate half the pizza, I would get 630 calories and 27 grams of protein. That's actually not that bad, dude. That's not that bad. Question is, could I only eat 3 slices and put the rest down? I don't know. Even at my fattest, like I would only eat like 4 slices, which would be 840 calories and 36 grams of protein. That's actually no worse of a decision than getting my Indian food, I don't think. Like it's actually not like radically different. I would have assumed that the pizza would be a much worse choice. But it sounds like it's actually about the same, surprisingly. So maybe I'll do that one of these days. Maybe. It's not local. It's a chain restaurant, so it has its nutrition information on its website. Yeah, six like if I ate the entire pizza, that'd be 6 times 210. So yeah, like 1200. But again, like even at my fattest, I would pretty much never eat the entire pizza. So like I'm gonna feel full well before I finish the whole pizza. But again, it's like it's an opportunity cost thing. Like I for the same amount of calories and protein, like I could have Indian food instead, which just has so much flavor. It's hard to beat.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, the small pizza has 6 slices. I think I was eating like only like 4 slices back in the day. Alright, let's do this thing.
It's me, Mario.
So yeah, maybe I might get pizza on one of these days, just to switch things up.
Dear Mario,
Especially once I go on to like a maintenance phase,
truly, Princess.
then I can have like a special meal every day. And I would get tired of the Indian food and eventually want to vary things up with pizza. So you gotta take like the baseline. Like my baseline is I'm gonna have 3 protein shakes every day, which is that adds up to about 800 calories, more like 850. Oh my god! So already like you gotta assume that I'm having 850 calories no matter what. Then I usually have 400 more calories with breakfast. So that's 1250 calories is like what I'm starting with. So then starting with 1250, then you can start doing your math for like how much damage is pizza gonna do. If I just have 600 calories worth of pizza, that would still be a significant calorie deficit. Oh my god. Pretty rusty at this right now, too. And yeah, if I caved and I ate the entire pizza, that would put me at 2,500 calories for the day. Just maybe... That's maybe like just like 200 calories over my maintenance. So it's like that's like no damage at all, basically. In a single day of a deficit, I can undo that damage plus like 300 more calories. So yeah, not a huge deal. So yeah, like I could essentially have the pizza and one day later have lost more fat than I started with. Dude, what am I doing? I'm not really paying attention to this, am I? When do I split? Do I split when the screen fades out or as soon as I grab the star? Probably when the screen fades out. Yeah, I won't be having milkshakes with it. am I doing? Yeah, again, dude, it's just opportunity cost, man. Like, for the same number of calories, I could have fucking Indian food, man. That shit is amazing. Chinese food is a little higher calorie. The Chinese food meal I get is more like 1,100 calories. Doesn't really work out quite as well. But once I switch to like a bulking phase, I'm not gonna give a shit about a 1,100 calorie meal. As long as the whole day isn't like full of soda and shit. Really? Yeah, it's pretty light. I don't know. I think I've just completely eradicated like my desire for sweet things though because of the diet soda or the zero sugar soda. Like that shit is legit. Like that is hitting my need for sweet things. Like I don't need any more sweetness in my life because that shit tastes so sweet to me. I definitely plan on continuing to have a zero sugar soda all the time when I go on a bulk. And that way, like, I can pretty much do what I plan to do is pretty much exactly what I described is the 1250 base calories that I'm already getting now. I'm gonna do the same thing there. So that gets me a shitload of protein. And then that's 1250 calories, so I can, from there, if I'm bulking, I probably want like 2500 for the day. So then I can still get, oh my God. I can still get like another 1250 from other sources. The thing is, like, ideally, at 1250, should be split among 2 other meals, not just one big meal that has 1250 in it. So like ideally I would want to be getting like 2 more 600 calorie meals. Bro. What I'll probably end up doing realistically is drop one of the protein shakes. Which means then my base would be 950 calories. And then I could have like 1700 more calories for the rest of the day. And with 1700, then I could get a pretty solid sized lunch and then like a big like 1000 calorie dinner, which is what I really want. Question is, can I make that be enough protein without the extra protein shake? Let me do a little math. And so the 950 from like shakes and breakfast, that puts me at, oh my God, that would put me at about 100 grams. So I'd want like 80 grams from other sources throughout the day. So my 600 calorie lunch, that would be like 20 more grams. So that'd put me at 120. So I'd need like 50 grams for dinner, which I think I would get basically. Like I'm pretty sure my Chinese food meal is like 40 grams, and so is the Indian food dinner. But I wouldn't quite get 180 grams that way, but I mean, at the end of my diet, I'm going to be weighing like 170 pounds, which means I probably don't actually need 180 grams of protein at that point. 170 should be plenty. On the bulk, I'm probably going to want about a gram per pound. But really, that's probably more than I actually need. The figure that most of the people I trust will say that all you really need is between 1.6 and 1.8 grams per kilogram of body weight. Which for me, that would be like 150 grams per day. Which I could easily hit with just 2 protein shakes. And with the introduction of the testosterone, I'm really not going to need to go all out on protein for a while. Like, I'm going to have like such a propensity to grow once I start taking testosterone that like even if I was having 100 grams of protein per day, my body would still turn that into like a lot of muscle gain probably. But long term, I'm gonna need more than 100. Dude, I am so bad at Bowser throws. Or these studies about people trying to maximize muscle gain. So those are the studies that I would need to know about. Not just like what's good for health and shit. I really, like, the literature says 1.6 grams per pound of protein is the figure that pretty much everybody I listen to uses. Like, at least 5 different, like, trustworthy sources say the same thing. But what they all say is that, yes, the literature, like, in the research says that you need 1.6 grams per kilogram of body weight. They all recommend going a little bit above that, just to be sure, basically. So more like 1.8 grams per kilogram should be enough. Right, yeah, more than 1.6 grams per kilogram in all the studies pretty much shows no significant difference in going above that. My height is 67 inches. Shit. That doesn't seem right. I think I split late on the bird. $127. That's pretty close to, well, let's see. If I go down to like 160 pounds, then I think it might even be less than 127 using the 1.6 grams per kilogram formula. That'd be even less. But the thing is I'm gonna make my way up from like 160 back up to like 180, 190. So like I'm thinking like go with the amount of protein that I plan to end up at in the end. So then I'd go with like the 180 body weight. Hazy upper? What is hazy upper? Oh, I know. Wait, when am I supposed to get the toad? I was supposed to get the toad already, I think. I should get him before the next star, or else the rabbit won't spawn. I'm gonna skip this. Split's called no! God damn it! It's a good split name. Wait, I did get the toad! Oh my god, dude, I'm an idiot. I mean, kind of makes sense, but I kind of disagree because a 5'7" guy with a lean body mass of 120 pounds is going to need way less protein than a guy at 5'7" with 160 lean body mass. So I think lean body mass is the best predictor. Which is just, you know, your weight minus all your weight that's fat. Right, but if you took your lean body mass, you would probably get an accurate figure there. That's the most accurate way to do it, but most people don't do it that way because pretty much everybody is shit at figuring out what their lean body mass is. How does this work again? I forget how this works. Don't you go to, like... shit. Yeah, everybody underestimates their body fat percentage, which is why lean body mass doesn't work that well. Bro! What am I doing wrong? God damn it. Am I waiting for Mario's shadow to disappear? Oh, BMI is the worst, yeah. BMI is useless for bodybuilders. Almost every bodybuilder, steroids or not, is going to be like obese, according to BMI. Even if they're like actually like 8% body fat. That took a little long. Yeah, I got this weight tracker app. I fucking hate it because like whenever I look at my statistics, every time I look at it, it tells me I'm overweight because of BMI. I'm just like, fuck you guys. Like, no, I'm not overweight at this point. Yeah, I think the best indicator of how you're doing is fat-free mass index. It's basically what BMI should be. Nice. Yeah, fat-free mass index is It's like BMI, but for your lean body mass instead of your total weight. Wait, I don't need the red coins in this category. Yeah, FFMI is like a great way to determine like how good a shape you're actually in. Generally, like as a guy, you want your FFMI to be like about. Oh my, I'm dead. Okay, never mind. But yeah, FFMI, like ideally you want it to be like 22 to 25. FFMI of 25 is what's considered like the borderline, like you might be using steroids level of muscularity. So like most guys, if they get an FFMI of like 22, 23, like they look really good and natural. I think my FFMI is like 21 right now. Which is not bad. It's not bad at all, but I could definitely go a lot further. Nice, I got that a lot faster than I normally do. Get up. It's also a bad angle. Bro. Ooh, that was close. Almost clipped out of bounds there. Yeah, I think if you get to an FFMI of like 23 and you're below 15% body fat, then you're pretty much like as attractive as you could possibly be. Once you go over like 26 FFMI, then that's when you get into where like you're too jacked. Most women. Yeah, the 23 FFMI is perfect if like being attractive is what you're concerned about. That's not it for me though. Like I'm not doing this because I want girls to think I'm attractive. Like I mean that'd be nice, but like my main motivation really is Dragon Ball Z, dude. Dragon Ball Z is what gets me to want to be in good shape. Like, I'm not joking. I'm not joking. I would rather have a body that a character in Dragon Ball Z would respect than have a body that women would find attractive. Like, it matters more to me. I'm serious. Yeah. I'd love to have that triple Kaioken Goku physique, dude. That shit would be insane. But like, even like Saiyan Saga Vegeta physique would be like pretty good. Like, he's not that muscular, but he's lean. He looks fast. Oh my god, I can't. That should work. Alright, GG. But yeah, triple Kaioken Goku is like my physique role model back in the day. 2014. His fucking shoulders were so fucking big and round. It's probably my favorite muscle now that I think about it, is shoulders. Your delts. There's no muscle I'd rather be huge than those. After that, it would have to be arms. But yeah, massive shoulders. I love that look. That's why I'm like, I want to get this testosterone therapy going, because like I plan to increase the amount of like lifting I do, like specifically for shoulders, once I can recover from more volume.
Mario. The power of the stars is restored to the castle. And it's all thanks to you. Thank you, Mario. We have to do something special for you.
I've learned a shitload in the last 6 months about shoulder training as well. Like,
Here we go!
Listen, everybody. Let's
at this point, I think I really understand like how to get big shoulders, exercise wise. Whereas before, I used to be kind of clueless on how it works. But I think the key is cables. Cable machines can get you big shoulders better than anything else, I think. Because only with a cable can you get your shoulders stretched with a lot of tension on it at the same time. It's like, for example, for the side of your shoulders, like most people use dumbbells and they do lateral raises like that. But in this start position, when your arm is more or less vertical, there's no tension on the shoulder whatsoever. It's only until you get to about here that you start to actually feel tension on your shoulder. So the part of the repetition that's like actually doing something is only when you're going from like here to here. That's the only point in the movement where you have tension on the muscle that you care about. But if you use cables, you can like get like more stretch. Like you can put your arm like across your body a little bit. And then like already in this position, you can have the cable tension like on your shoulder already. So just going from here all the way over to here, like all of that would have constant tension through it. With peak tension being in the maximum stretched position, which is like where you want your most of your tension. It's in the stretch. So you do that for side delts, and then I do the same thing for rear delts. So you'll get a cable like across your body, and you bend over, and you kind of go like this. And you'll want like the most of the tension to be in this position right here. Another thing about the rear delts I learned that I thought was kind of interesting is that they don't actually really raise your shoulder. Your rear delts, if you really want to get those to contract, you want to pull your arm this way, right? Like across your body and then out. But you also want to go down a little bit, like from here to here. Here to here. That's when you really get into full contraction of the rear delts. Which is counterintuitive for me, because I would have thought that it would be something like going from here to here, you know? Something more like that. But no, it's down. Down is where you really feel the rear delts. Anyway, I'm sure almost nobody cares about this shit in my chat. We want our video games, damn it. I'll do another Zelda 1 run. Fuck it.
Thank you so much.
I feel like playing some more Zelda 1. And then I'll be done for the night. Yeah, I've been doing it all wrong for all these years, not just because of the exercise choices not being the best for the side and rear delts, but also the volume, which is the number of sets you do per week for a given muscle. Most people's programs have 3 sets of side delts per week. That's what my routine has always been. I'll do 3 sets of side delts for the whole fucking week. And expect to grow as fast as possible. Yeah, that's not gonna fucking do it. That is not gonna cut it. I'm gonna be going up to 9 sets every 5 days for side delts, which amounts to 12 sets per week. That'll fucking grow. But again, I don't think I'm ready to do that much volume until I start taking the testosterone, because right now it feels like it might be too much, but not generally. The standard rule of thumb most guys are using these days is 10 to 20 sets per week per muscle group. So almost every muscle should get 10 to 20 sets. If you take, for example, sets. I'll be doing 9 sets total of side delt work every 5 days. So your typical gym bro, they go into the gym on Monday and they do 3 sets of flat bench, 3 sets of incline bench, and then 3 sets of chest flies. So that's 9 sets per week of chest work, which is pretty much the standard. But the thing is for the side delts, people are often only doing 3 sets per week. No, man, those motherfuckers need just as much love and attention as the chest. And that's one of the major changes I'm making. A lot more side delt volume. I've already added a lot more bicep volume. I wasn't doing enough of that before. Doing a lot of more tricep volume, especially for the long head of the tricep. That's the part that's kind of near your armpit. And then calves. I was doing 3 sets of calves every 5 days. I'm upping that to 9 sets every 5 days as well. So that should finally get them growing. Yeah, back, I actually kind of split back into 4 parts. There's your lats, which I'm sure you're familiar with, but they're like the wings on the side of your back. Then there's your middle back, which consists of your middle and lower trapezius muscle, your rhomboids. Those make like right around the middle of your back a lot thicker. Then I also count upper traps as something different because most pulling exercises don't really hit the upper fibers of the traps. You might call those shoulders. Those are more like shoulders work. And then finally, your rectors, which are like the long, like column-shaped muscles that go along the entire, vertically up and down your spine on both sides. The erectors are really deep down, so like they don't have as big of an impact usually as like big lats and traps. But like once you get the erectors big enough, they can dramatically improve how thick your back looks overall. So yeah, so even for those, I'm trying to do like 10 to 15 sets per week for each one of those parts that I mentioned. Fortunately, they kind of overlap. There are a lot of exercises that work both the traps and the lats at the same time, and even the erectors all at once. So it's not like I'm doing 15 different exercises for back. I'm actually only doing 4 different exercises for back. But it's still good to be aware of, which muscles are getting the most amount of work done so that you can adjust when you decide that one muscle isn't getting enough work. Big one for me is the actually squats. Squats are working those erector muscles I was talking about. Those are really important too. Obviously, squats are primarily for your legs. Which part of the leg depends on your technique. But in general, the squats hit your whole leg, but you can definitely like change like the main emphasis of which part of the leg you're doing. Personally, I don't really care much for the back of the leg, your hamstring. Like, I don't want them to be small on me, but like I don't really care very much if they're big. You know what I mean? But the front of your leg though, your quads, that I care about a lot. Like I want those to be jacked as fuck. So I think they look really impressive on people who have big quads. And of course, chest is getting its fair share as well. Mostly emphasis on the upper portion. But I'm kind of less concerned about chest because chest has always grown very easily for me. I have kind of like a natural tendency to grow there without too much effort. So I'm not going to focus on it as much. Also, to be honest, I don't think like having a very big, like, at least like the lower part of your chest, I don't think that looks really that good. Generally, like, at some point, like even a chest that's pure muscle starts to look like boobs to me. But, I don't know. It depends a lot on the shape of your chest, which, you know, is genetic. You can't do anything about it. Like, some people's chests look good to me. Like, Arnold looks very impressive with his chest shape. But, like, certain other people, like, their chests, like, just don't look good at all. Because it's, like, too, like, squished together. Like, the reason Arnold's chest looks so good, besides just, like, the muscle size, is that it's very wide. Like, his chest goes, like, it's just, like, sweeps all across here. It's, like, not just, like, just the middle part, you know? Right, Hobox. Yeah, exactly. That's why you have to make sure you're doing a good balance of upper versus lower pec stimulation. There's a bit of debate going on about that as far as the people I listen to. Benno Henselman thinks that that flat bench is the best because he thinks that the incline bench doesn't hit the upper pecs more. It just hits the lower and mid pecs less. So he thinks if you do a flat bench, you're getting just as much upper pec stimulus as you would if you do an incline bench. It's just with the incline bench, you're not getting the stimulus of the mid and lower pecs as well. But not everyone I listen to agrees with that. So I'm not sure. I'm still gonna do probably, well, no, I'm gonna do 6 sets every 5 days of flat bench, and then just 3 sets of incline bench, I think. But I've been torn between maybe doing 3 of flat and 6 of incline instead. I was thinking about that a lot last week and listened to what a bunch of people had to say about it, and I ended up opting to do just flat. Because, like, it's just, like, it's well-rounded. If you do flat bench, like, your entire chest is gonna get stimulated pretty well, including the upper part. But here's the thing, though. That actually depends a lot on your back arch. So, like, what I mean is a flat bench isn't necessarily flat. Yeah, the bench itself is flat, but your body, when you're laying down on the bench, there's an arch in your back. So what that means is your chest is kind of pointed. Like, if you arch a lot in your back, you're actually kind of leaning back and pushing as though it were like a decline bench. So, like, if you're gonna be doing primarily flat bench and you're trying to stimulate your entire chest, you want to not arch very much. But the thing is you do have to arch like a certain amount just for injury prevention. So it's like, it's kind of complicated. Like, so like if you do arch significantly for injury prevention, then that is going to take the upper pecs out of the movement quite a bit. But if you arch a lot and you're doing incline bench, then that arch might actually turn the incline bench into more of a flat bench instead. Which is why some people are saying that incline is better for full pec development. So I'm just not sure. I guess it really depends on how much of that arch you do. What's up, Chutney? How you doing, man? Yeah, still going. The conversations have been great today, so like motivates me to stay awake. Holy shit, I have 218 rupees? How is that possible? That's a shitload of rupees. That's like the most I've ever seen, dude. It's crazy. Normally I'm at like 195 right now, dude. I got 218. That's insane, man. Oh, hell yeah, dude. You might like the Dungeon Crawler Carl series that I started. It's an audiobook slash book. It's like basically an RPG mixed in with like, it's like 60% RPG and 40% story. So like, it's pretty interesting. Like I would rather something that has like maybe 20% RPG and 80% story. But this series does the RPG part so well that I'm able to kind of forget that it's not very realistic because of that. That's my problem with it, is like when you make a book too much like an RPG, it stops seeming like real life. I like even my fantasy books to be somewhat realistic generally. That's why I like urban fantasy. But this series is really good so far. It's making me change my mind on what I prefer. It's good. It's good, but it's like, it's also really silly and like really hard to like believe. It's like the characters are like literally like in like a video game, and they're like on a stream, so like they have like viewers watching them just as if they were somebody streaming video games. Like if they kill an enemy, like they like actually get experience points and like they level up. They get like loot that like goes into like like some kind of inventory space that like it just like stored away in some magic fucking inventory. But yeah, if you can get past that like utter non-realism, it's pretty entertaining. Bro. Yeah, I wish the story part of it were stronger, like something to like make sure that like I'm still like attached to the outcomes of things, not just seeing the characters get stronger. Like, yeah, it's nice to see the characters get new gear and level up and get stronger, but like it all means nothing if they don't have a good reason to get stronger. But the book does a pretty good job of giving the characters realistic motivations. Long chain of muscles causing bad upper chest activation. I have no idea what you mean by that. Underdeveloped rear delts could be the root cause. Oh, I see. Yeah, it is actually pretty difficult to actually use your upper pec. Um, Especially the shoulders want to jump in and take over. If you're using dumbbells, you don't really have to worry about triceps taking over because triceps are less activated by dumbbells than with the barbell. But no matter what you're using, dumbbell or barbell, your shoulders can take over the movement a little bit. That's where actually the arching that I was talking about is very important. If you arch your back, that retracts your shoulder blades, which means pull them together. And when your shoulder blades are pulled together, that prevents your shoulders from being as involved and forces the chest to do the work. So you got to make sure you're not like pressing like forward with the shoulder. Like your shoulder shouldn't be doing this. Your shoulder should be back here like the whole time. I don't know if you can see the difference, but like yeah, you keep your shoulders pinned back. I don't really see how developing your rear delts could help with that though, other than it wouldn't really be your rear delts, it'd be your rhomboids and your traps. That's what causes your shoulder blades to stay retracted. Not so much as rear delts, although stronger rear delts I guess would help counter the front delts. But either way, I think like when in discussions like this, I think people, from my view, is that people overemphasize the degree to how much they can control which muscle does the work. I think that when you do these exercises, all of the muscles are going to be involved. Like you can shift the degree to which your chest is working versus your front delts a little bit. But no matter how you do it, your chest is working hard and your delts are working hard. Like you literally can't stop that from happening, because then biomechanically you wouldn't be able to complete the movement otherwise. Like those muscles have to be involved or you can't do the exercise. So yeah, I think you can try to adjust your technique to make it a little better for certain muscles, but it's like I said, it's like most of the muscles are coming along for the ride, whether you want them to or not. That's kind of how I see it. I think I get that. That comes more from Menno's school of thinking. That's where I get most of that, I think, because yeah, like Menno says that no matter what kind of squat you're doing, you're working your quads very hard. Whereas like Mike Israetel says that you're only working your quads if you do squats like a very particular way. But no, Menno seems to be a little more researched on this aspect of it, and he says that even if you're doing it the way that Mike Israetel says doesn't work the quads, that no, you're actually still working the quads quite hard that way too. It's like you physically cannot do the exercise without the quads being involved. Like it's just not possible. Like if your knee is going from a flexed position to a straightened out position, there's no other muscle that can do that in your body besides your quads. Same thing with the bench press we're talking about. Like if you just cut your pec off of your body and you just didn't have a pec muscle anymore, you would not be able to do the incline dumbbell bench press with just your shoulder muscles. Like, those muscles aren't capable of doing the whole thing on their own. But I do think like you do get a lot less chest stimulus if you don't allow your shoulder blades to remain retracted. Because when you allow your shoulders to round forward, that prevents your chest from ever stretching. So it's not going through a full range of motion anymore. It's just the chest is in the somewhat flexed position the entire time, so it's not able to contribute as much to the movement as if it were stretched and really like kind of spring loaded. And I think more important than these like technique considerations for hitting the right muscle, like the biggest thing is injury prevention. That is by far the thing you should be most concerned about. Like, I don't care if like doing a certain technique works your muscles 100 times better. If that technique eventually gets you injured, then it's no good. No good. So it just so happens with the chest, the technique that would work your chest more, which is keeping your shoulder blades retracted and your back arched a little bit, that same technique is what also prevents injury as well. So the injury prevention is what I think is the best reason to do that technique, not necessarily which muscle is hitting. Yeah, I think exercise selection itself has much more influence on which muscles are being worked than your technique for that exercise. Like, hey, there's definitely some variation from person to person. Like, certain people are just built differently so that they get different leverages for different exercises. So like, what's a good chest exercise for you might be different than what's good for me. But they're mostly all the same. Anyway, I feel like I'm repeating myself a lot here. God damn it, I tried so hard to not get hit by that guy. Yeah, this is the kind of shit that I spend like half of my day thinking about, right? So it's nice to actually talk about it for once instead of just like, I'm always listening to other people say this shit. And I haven't really taken the time to kind of put my own words on it, you know? Take that information and see if I can regurgitate what I've learned. Yeah, I spend a lot more time thinking about this stuff than I do thinking about video games these days. But eventually it's not going to seem as interesting. Like, once I start to hit a point to where like I can only gain like 2 pounds of muscle per year, it's hard to stay like as obsessed with it, you know? Whereas right now, it's like if I do everything right, I can probably gain like 15 pounds of muscle in the next year. It's a lot more exciting now than it will be. And then it becomes the very sad game of trying to minimize how much muscle you lose every year because you're getting too old. I'm not sure how I'm going to be able to psychologically handle that when the time comes. Yeah, it's like at that point, like it just sucks to work so hard and not see improvements on something. That's where like you have to have a genuine passion for it, I think. Like you have to be willing to do it even if it doesn't get you anything in the end. You have to do it just because you enjoy it. And also it does have a big impact. Like even if you're just fighting to not lose muscle as you enter your 60s and 70s and so forth. Like that's still going to make a huge impact on your quality of life. Like if you're 70 years old and you can still deadlift 300 fucking pounds with no pain, like you're going to be so much happier and better off than a guy who can't deadlift 95 pounds without hurting himself. So that should be motivating, I think. Yeah, looking at your gym that you might move into, it doesn't look like they would allow you to do conventional deadlifts there. So I wouldn't plan on doing that exercise. I mean, you could ask them, but like those floors look like they don't want you dropping like significant amounts of weight on it. What you can still do though is what's called Romanian deadlifts, which is where you never actually like touch the ground with the weight between reps. Like you start at the top with the weight held like at waist level, like the barbell, and then you bend forward with like relatively straight knees until your hamstrings feel really tight, and then you come back up. If you do that, you won't have to actually touch the ground between reps, which is the part that most gym owners with nice floors don't want you to do. With a conventional deadlift, like what people just refer to when they just say deadlift, what they're thinking of is with that, you start with the barbell on the floor, you pick it up with bent knees, so like you're kind of doing almost more like a squat pattern with that. And then from the top of the rep, you don't really lower the weight like slowly. Like with conventional deadlift, you generally put it back down on the ground pretty quickly. And that's the part that gym owners aren't going to like. It's the putting it down on the ground quickly part. Like you can still try to control it and make it as gentle as possible. But with the Romanian deadlift, like you don't have to touch the ground at all. It's just a pretty significant difference in emphasis in those two exercises. The Romanian deadlift is pretty much mainly just for your hamstrings. And then a little bit of glute. Well, actually a lot of glute. a lot of lower back. That's pretty much it. Whereas if you do the conventional deadlift that I don't think your gym would allow, in addition to those muscles, it's also working your quad a lot, it's working your lats a lot, and it's working your traps a lot because you use a lot more weight with the conventional deadlift. And yeah, with the conventional deadlift, you're able to bend your knees a lot so that you can use the full power of your legs and the full power of your back at the same time, which is why deadlifts are the heaviest lift that you can do, which is a strength and a weakness at the same time. Like, it feels really good to do a lot of weight with the deadlift. It's satisfying, makes you feel like a big old tough man. But if you're just trying to make your muscles bigger, then the philosophy has to shift a little bit there. A bodybuilder's philosophy should actually be more like, how can I stimulate the muscles the most with the least amount of weight so that I can have as little injury as possible and as little fatigue. So you're gonna have to decide like what your real goals are. Do you care more about strength or size or athleticism or what? And that'll change how you train quite a bit. I used to be more of a strength guy. Like, I used to really care what, like, my bench, squat, and deadlift, like how much weight I was using on them. Now I don't really care. Like, that doesn't matter to me at all. I just want to have big muscles. So that means that, like, I can do shit like squats for sets of like 10 to 20 reps, whereas before I would do sets of like 3 to 5 reps, which meant a lot more weight, which means a lot more time warming up, a lot more injury risk. Same with bench. Like, back in the day, I would have been crushed by the fact that my shoulder can't be doing barbell bench right now. Like, I switched to dumbbells for bench, and like, that can really hurt the ego if all you care about is strength, because nobody wants to know how much you dumbbell bench press. When people ask you how much do you bench, they aren't talking about your fucking dumbbell bench. But if you just want a big chest and triceps and shoulders, dumbbell bench might be the way to go. Since I switched to dumbbell bench, that did help the shoulder a lot, the injury I had. But it's not quite fixed. Something is still irritating it. It still hurts, but like kind of in a different spot now than it was before. I have moved from the front of the shoulder to like, now it's a little bit more in the back of the shoulder. So I still think one of the exercises I'm doing is pissing my shoulder off. I can't really tell which one it is because it doesn't hurt during the workout. It hurts like after the workout. But if I had to guess, I mean, I'm not guessing. It's an educated guess, but I think it's coming from the overhead tricep extension. So next week, I'm going to switch out how I'm doing that. Like, I'm still going to be doing an overhead tricep extension, but instead of using like a cable with a rope attachment, I'm going to switch to what's called an easy bar instead. Which is basically just like a very curvy barbell so that you can have a different grip on it. So I'm hoping that fixes the problem. Because with the cable, in order to get into position to do the exercise, I had to get this like rope from the ground up to being over my head. And in order to do that, I had to like twist my body like this and like with my whole core like pull like this and then get the thing over my head. And I think that long like twisting motion is what's irritating the shoulder. But with the easy bar, you can pick up the bar like in front of you, which shouldn't hurt nearly as much. At least that's my theory. I hope that fixes it. We'll find out next week. Stay tuned. Yeah, I really hope that fixes it because like I value the overhead triceps a lot. Because studies show 40% more growth from overhead tricep exercises than any other tricep exercise. 40% more growth. That's absolutely huge. It's too slow. Next week is my on-call week for work. I'm really hoping they don't bother me. I'm still thinking all the time about how can I make sure that I continue to work from home. Come September, I'm gonna have to like apply for that all over again. This time I think I'm gonna push a little bit harder to have them like explain why is this not permanent? Why do I have to reapply for it every year? Because I know there are a lot of employees at my company are just like always remote. They'll always be listed as remote employees. Whereas I'm considered more of like an office worker with a special exception kind of thing. Like, no, man, that's not what I want. It's like switch me to full-time remote forever. That's what we need. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for the GG. That'd be nice. Yeah, like move to some European country and still work for the same company. I don't think I would like to live in Europe though. Like, America's not, America's got some pretty big problems, but I still think I like America the most. But we'll see. Just don't tell my company I'm working, bro. Yeah, bad for like tax reasons. But yeah, I'll think about it. Thailand, yeah. If I lived in Thailand, I'd probably have a ridiculously low cost of living over there. That'd be nice. All right, time to head out. I enjoy talking to you. I hope you have a good night. I'll probably stream a lot tomorrow because I don't have anything else to do. All right, see ya.